And we are live. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Trying to get everything set up here. I was having a huge YouTube issue where I wasn't getting my notifications, and just everything that could go wrong is going wrong. So we're getting all that cleaned up right now. I hope everybody's having a good Sunday, good time with the family, and all that good stuff. I figured we'd do something kind of fun. We did it last week, and maybe I should have moved to next week. I don't know, when everyone's not with their family, but too late now. We already started, right? So it is what it is. But yeah, I thought it'd be kind of fun to go through and just help folks that are on the fence kind of figure out, okay, I've looked at all these things. Which one, not so much should I get, but what are your thoughts? If I compare this to this, we did it last week, and that was actually really fun. It turned out really good. Had a lot of good feedback on that. We talked about the Duelpad Zen. That was fun. And we actually had some new announcements that came out on Twitters that we're going to be talking about today. Hot 42 is something new in the cooking. I probably should put that in the title. That would have brought everyone in. But yeah, so I'm getting my Twitch here set up. And like I said, I'm going to pull out all the pads that I have. I'm going to pull out the smalls, the mediums, the larges. I'm thinking maybe I'll go brand by brand. I'm trying to figure out how to go through this because I just want to show my switches. Vice FGC, what's going on, brother? Hope happy, if you're in the States, happy Thanksgiving and all that good stuff to you and the family. I'm sure you're excited about catching the sales this weekend. You know what was so funny is once you start getting things, you stop buying as much. So we didn't really need a lot. I had to get a TV for the office because that was, of course, it's dying when Black Friday comes around. I think they're doing it on purpose, to be completely honest, but I had to update that. But yeah, it was, we had a good laugh about that. Like, of course, now everyone wants to break as soon as we don't need anything. But yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend. And I'm getting everything that's kind of cluttered over here, getting on the desk. All right, so yeah. Yes, definitely happy Thanksgiving. Yep. Let me connect my audio so I can see how the delay is. Hopefully it's not bad today. I actually got a new camera too, so we'll see how this new camera plays out here on the desk. So I'm excited about that. I tried to find some gear, like just different gear to kind of upgrade. I got actually a new mic. I should try the mic on here. I can't. But yeah, I did get a new mic for the videos and recording. I'm going to get some different mats to change the format of the video. So that's a lot of things. We have family in town, so I haven't been recording anything because they're down in that room where I record at. So I'll probably kick back up on that, a week or two. Because I have something here on my desk we got to talk about that I need to share with you guys that we talked about last week. But I definitely need to share my thoughts on that before the holidays because I kind of think, I hate to say it, but folks would probably look to another one of their products, not this one. Yeah, when it comes to this. Let's see. Nah, I'm losing this weekend. Steam don't want to give me a free one from the game I bought back. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. You know what's up with Steam? I've been looking. Well, I probably ordered on PlayStation, but I think I want to get Black Myth Wukong. That game looks really good, and I was hoping it'd be on sale, but I haven't seen any sales. That's kind of weird. Yeah, let's see here. And I've got to figure out my Twitch thing here. So I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and with this tool I'm using, I can't pick Tekken 8, right? So it just says stream just chatting. I'll find a way to do this faster to update the title or the tag and all these videos so folks know, but it is what it is. Uptown 69 is going. Uptown. Doing good. Hope you're having a good holiday as well. Hope you're having a good holiday, and I know everyone. I can't wait to talk about this. Like I said, Hot 42 is something brand new. I don't know if you heard me, Vice, but Hot announced. They didn't announce. This is unannounced. This is a prototype. So that's we say it with the preface, right? But we may bring that up. We'll see. Vice FG Steam got an autumn sale. Oh, nice. I should look in there. I was thinking about getting a Steam Deck, but I mean, I kind of have all the other things too. I was like, do I really need this? So much stuff. Kind of like trying to get rid of stuff. We actually went through the whole family and cleaned out all of our stuff, really to make space for new stuff. Let's be honest, right? Because the holiday. If y'all hear the dogs, the family just got home from the grocery, so it might get a little loud. So I'm letting the algorithm send the message out here for right now. I'm sure you guys probably got 2 notifications because I don't know, it didn't start properly the first time. So I was like, all right, what's happening here? So I had to kill it and restart the stream. So I'm just letting the algorithm, and then I'm gonna bring all my switches. I'm gonna bring everything that I could think of to the desk. Yeah, I think I will go brand by brand. That might be easier and faster. Instead of like, I don't know, I gotta think about this. You definitely want to Steam Deck. You know, so Mitch, so you use one. Okay, so here's my thought was, when I go to these fight nights, sometimes they're all used up, right? There are extra monitors left over, but all the boxes are used. So I was thinking maybe putting Tekken on there, and I guess Street Fighter 2, right? But just Tekken, whatever, the fighting games. Put them on there, and then if I was at a tournament, I could sit and play by myself and just practice before. Because, you know, we all know you're sitting there, everybody wants to play, so sometimes you don't get a chance to play, you're just watching. And watching is cool, but you want to warm up, right? So it'd be cool if I could sit and warm up. Get a refurbished one, because I see on Slick, if you guys don't know about Slick Deals, you should really check out Slick Deals. Slickdeals.net, woot.com. Those 2 sites used to be my favorite sites, because, you know, once a day you can find everything. But that was my thought. Use those with carry one of them, probably like my M, carry the smaller M around with, and then I could practice on that before I play for real on the larger pads, right? Black was not on sale. Yeah. Oh wow, Black was not on sale. So I know they're killing it on sale. So I guess they figured, look, we're getting all of our money. It's gaining that much attention. You know, no need to put it on sale. So I can't hate them for that. That's kind of wild. Yeah, all of them work fine on sale. Oh, nice. I carry mine all trial. Okay. Now I'm thinking about it. And you have no lag issues. Like, do you find yourself turning down your I can ask you yes or no questions, right? Because we're in the chat. But, you know, no lag issues, no, I know you can lower like the visual settings on like the fighting games I'm talking about in particular. So it sounds like you're just using them. So that's really cool. Okay, maybe I'll think about that. Maybe I'll put that on my list. Maybe I'll start saving now for the Steam Deck too. So I put $10, $20 a check and just take my lunch on a Tuesday, you know, we'll say $10. So $10 a check for the next year. That's $20 a month. That's basically $200 some at the end of the year. And then by the end of the following year is $400. So I have enough to buy a refurbished Steam Deck 2 in 2 years. That seems like forever, right? But I may look at it that way. I might do that. And then if I get like any site work or anything else I do, I can just apply it. I might just buy it on this business account, buy it on the Doc Jones account, and then that way next year I could use it as a write-off or something. I might do that. We'll see. You have to make a major graphical sacrifice, especially on Tekken, to maintain. Oh, okay. 5 years out for Steam Deck 2? Whoa. Whoa. I did not expect that. Whoa. Okay, when you put it that way, maybe I'll consider it sooner. Like, wow. 5 years. And Vice, so you're in a Steam Deck, Mitch. Is that your primary? And Vice, what's your primary? Because I wonder how you guys... PlayStation, you know, I used to be an Xbox player, but now I'm on PS5, and my son plays on the Xbox all the time, so now I'm kind of all in on PS5 lately. But I actually gives a dang about the consumers. Yeah, 5. You know what? Yeah, and I guess it gets time for the hardware to drop in price to give you a valid upgrade. And it's funny is I'd never seen some of these things in person. I was at Best Buy yesterday to pick up some things, and the Asus ROG, I think it's ROG Ally or something like that. Those things are big. Like they were way big. Cause I have a Switch, but they are way. Oh, your laptop PC. Okay, nice. Yeah, they are way bigger in person. I thought they were. I thought they were like a Switch, just slightly beefier. No, but no, because they are way bigger. I was shocked. Your girl has a Steam Deck. Oh, nice. They don't want a Steam Deck 2 until there's a strong, valid improvement hardware. You know, I can respect that. Because then I can respect that. And I think what they're smart about too is, well, I don't know if this is smart or not, because here's what I'm noticing. I don't know about you guys. We all know Xbox is going to come out with a a portable version. Right? They're going to have their compact version, and then PlayStation, I'm hearing, is going to take the Portal and actually give some power to it, because I know the update is actually worthwhile now, but they're going to do some things to make that better. So it looks like and the Switch 2 or 3 would be out by then. I guess they're all going to have like handhelds. Wow, that's going to be crazy. So I think everyone needs to start saving up $2,000 right now, or $1,500 right now, to pay for for the whatever upgrades you need. But at least okay, if I 5 years is kind of cool, because 5 years, what's that? 200 a year for 5 years, $1,000. That's 10 to 20 bucks a month. Just to get close enough. That's if folks really like just sat down and thought of, okay, I'm gonna put $10, $15 into a little savings account on the side a month. So that's really $4 a week, less than that. My math's all wrong, so I'm typing and thinking, but if you can kind of figure it out, you can actually save some cash, and then you'll be ready when it comes out. And what I'm really getting is, I say 1,000 because when you buy these things, you need the accessories, you need an extra controller, you need extra cases, you need extra, all the things, glass screen protectors. So yeah. If I had to get a handle, I might get the ROG. Okay, so the ROG Ally is all right. Okay, cool. Because I've seen things about the ROG, the Steam Deck, and there's something else. I forgot what it's called. And I'm not really in the market to buy at the moment, so I'm really heavily thinking about it, but not this exact moment. So I haven't looked close, but I'm glad you mentioned that. Okay, I'll look at that. If you're gonna dock it, get the LCD version. Oh, okay, I would be docking it too. You save $250, dang. Or if you're going to use it most handheld to get the OLED, so $250 that's a $200 savings. I can definitely do the storage myself. I can take all this stuff apart. I'm a wizard. We've all witnessed my surgery skills. But no, something like that, I could definitely take that apart. And I could save $200. $250 is actually not bad. That's not bad at all, to be completely honest. Sin, what's going on, Sin? Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving. And Mitch, hope you're having a good Thanksgiving also. I didn't mention that to you guys also. There are a few now. Wow. Now the Portal hardware can only remote play and game stream. Okay, good point. And it does that worse than your phone because it has old Wi-Fi 5 chip. Oh yeah, I'm not dealing with that nonsense. No, thank you. Okay, so I'm staying far away from that. But the way the market's going, I would not be surprised if PlayStation updates that thing and releases a version that can do all the things, right? There are a few now. Legion Go is one, and MSI. Oh, MSI is one. Okay, I think Zotac. I never heard of Zotac. Is releasing handheld PC. Wow. Yes, I guess. Yeah, it's funny, Mitch. When you say 5 years, I guess they're all ramping up. So what year is that? It's 2024. Dang, 2030. That is such a scary number to say out loud. So 2030 may be like the point where consoles go handheld. No way. A PlayStation 6 or 7 portable? No way. I mean, there'll be a portable, but as their primary console, no way. But I do see Xbox, I do see Nintendo, I do see the other vendors definitely doing it. Wow. ROG Ally. I don't know. They don't ROG Ally owners. Oh, so you have both. Mitch is out here balling. He's like, I got all of them. That's awesome. So I'm curious. The MSI handheld is a bad performer. Oh wow, because it has I'm not dealing with Intel chips. No, thank you. I've learned my lesson with this new Mac. I am, what is it, ARC? My brain's slipping today. But yeah, I'm definitely all the way on these newer chips. I have a M1 Max, 64 gigs of RAM, and I beat the mess out of this thing. I had an M1 Air, 16 gigs of RAM, and with 1 terabyte. It was just a regular M1 Air. I beat the mess out of the thing, and it kept rolling. It never had an issue. So I was like, let me just get the Max. It was on sale. Let me get this and kind of hold this for the next 5 to 7 years. So wow. Zotac might be the one to look out for. Wow, interesting. Didn't say it was interesting. Wow, yeah, it's a really good time to be in gaming and the FGC, all the things. It's really wild how fast all this stuff is moving. Yeah, wow. I said it was an option. Didn't say as I prefer. There you go. Did they let go of their prominent talent or something? Interesting. I feel like Uptown 2. What's going on, Uptown 210? Doing good. Doing good. Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving with the family and friends. Yes. Vice, I feel like you could scratch it off as an option. I don't want you to waste your money on worse performing handheld. Facts. 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 Okay, so it looks like the Ally and the Steam Deck are the ones looking. And I guess the Steam Deck really jumps at me just because I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with this. There's something about Steam where not so much that I trust them, but I trust them. I feel like they take their business serious. They're not fly by night. I don't know how to say this, but I feel like I like. I don't know, something about them I just trust. I don't hear a bunch of nonsense about the Steam Deck team. All I hear is kind of good things. That makes me feel good to buy their products, right? This year with the ROG Ally 1, it's full Windows with no GUI built on it. Oh, gross. Full Windows on a small screen like that? That sounds gross. We all know that sounds horrible. But I guess when you kick the game, it's only, at the end of the day, I'm just using it to start the game, so I could probably suffer through it, you know. Hopefully. Touchscreen used on a 7-inch panel. Oof. Okay. 2, it has the same power draw regardless of what you play with. Because that's weird. But then again, it's Windows, right? Windows is kind of like that. And I give Windows, I talk crap about them, but I really give them credit because at the end of the day, they're calling Android. They do have to support everything. Every enterprise, every personal, every gaming person, every, you know, so in that respect, they do get a lot of credit, but at the same time, it is kind of like, ugh. Melly, what's going on, Mel? Hope you're having a good, happy weekend and a happy Thanksgiving with the family and all that good things. Yes, definitely. We're gonna get everything on the desk here, and we're gonna have, like we did last week, but this is gonna be a sole, just this. We're gonna go through all this. Why is my thing like jittering like that? Yeah, we're gonna go through all of them. Sin Valve is holding off on Steam Deck successor until there's a major upgrade in hardware. Yeah, that's what Sin was saying. Mitch and FG and Vice were saying as well. Sin. Vice Steam OLED is the gold standard if you just want to play, minus the fiddling with Windows and driver that's kind of what I thought. Yep. And I see what you mean, where like the other ones came out after, so they're a little bit more powerful. They have, like they should be, right? They're technically a newer model. But if you just want to just turn it on, play it, turn it off, which is what I want. I don't want to sit and fiddle with things anymore. I don't have time. Yeah. Wow. Wow. And let me grab some switches while we're doing this second. And we'll start that way. Because I'll start. There we go. Boom. Oh, the new camera. This actually looks really fluid. I like that. Interesting. There's the old. That's one of the old ones. Kind of pale. This one's really vivid. I can turn the colors here. Let's turn my light back on. Turn the light back up. Should I whiten it out or yellow it out? No, I like it yellow. There we go. See, Mitch. Let's see here. Let me move this over here. There we go. Mitch, Steam Deck will put Ally in the ground for older titles. Okay. Ally will kill Steam Deck on anything AAA that requires more powerful. I see. But why would you play intentional games on 7 factions and eat the battery alive, right? But I see where you're going with this. You do not need an OLED if you primarily play docked. I said that on Twitch, but no, I did. Yeah. You. Shoot, people can't see it. Yeah, I read your comment out loud, but yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because I know my heart of heart I'll be playing it docked, and then I'll undock it just to go in person. But I guess I don't really go enough because I'm taking a break. I'm out of school right now, but you know, school's been so busy that I haven't had time to do anything. So I'm kind of like probably convincing myself something I shouldn't do is spend the money on that. And just I don't know. It's tough. You know, but yeah. I gotta think a lot about this because I really do want one. End of the day, I've owned most of the handheld PC devices, but I'm stuck with the OLED for my use case because I play handheld permanently. I can see that. You're traveling more than I am too, so I see what you mean. Where it's like, look, let me travel with this thing. I want the best. You know, Mitch, I have a battery for you. This thing right here. This is the Anchor. It's a 737. Yeah, the Anchor 737. And the way the light is here, I can't see, but I think it's like 24,000 MAHs, right? This thing is phenomenal. This can charge my M1 laptop, my M1 Max laptop Air. It can charge my phones, all the things. It'll take my laptop from 0 to 80. And this is an M1 Max off a full charge. So I would imagine if you're traveling, you get that. And if you're curious the size, those small Lysol containers, this is like the skinny one. This thing fits inside there. It's almost like a mini Bluetooth speaker, to be honest. Where's the controller? Something to give you guys a reference. Yeah, there's a size reference there. It's pretty small. It's about as tall as this controller. But this thing, it's on sale right now. I've seen it everywhere right now. It's on Woot on sale. It's on Slick Deals on sale. This thing is phenomenal. I keep it in my bag wherever I go. I don't know if you could travel with batteries. I forgot about that. They're kind of weird about traveling with batteries nowadays. So hopefully that's not an issue, because I would hate to pay $100 for this thing and then they take it out of your bag and throw it in the trash. I'd be very upset. But I think you guys, anyone that's traveling like that with the portables, you'll probably like that one the most, because I have a couple other ones, but that one's like insane. Let's see. I like the handhelds, but honestly, at some point, if you're going for a setup, might as well bring a laptop. I see what you mean, Sin. Yeah. You know what's? I'm going to throw this out there. I'm really going to throw this out there. Apple has really been stepping their game up when it comes to, like, if you watch their release conferences, whether you like Apple or not, the M2 was the first one that could play games. The M4 got announced in October or something like that, and they made a point to say it could play Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk. That game is beautiful. So if they're playing that, they're really positioning themselves to be like, look, in the next 5 years. So when all these portables come out, imagine getting a MacBook Air on sale for $800, 16 gigs of RAM, 256 hard drive, whatever, right? And you're playing with that thing. Okay, that would just be insane. Doing your work, turn it off, play your game, turn it off. That'd be insane. My wife used the LCD. She used the LCD. Okay, nice. She doesn't have a problem, so that's good to hear for the portable. Depending on the game, it's a brick, but it's reliable. Facts. And it has 65 watts fast charging. Okay, nice. And they have almost, yeah. Because I was telling my friends, like, well, we need to start saving for the Switch OLED now, because the kids have a Switch, so that's almost the Switch. Say what you want about Nintendo, but here's what I do like: they definitely do a good job saying, look, we are a toy company first, so you kind of feel confident when you buy from them that I know you're playing a premium, everything never goes on sale, but at least you know it's for the most part durable. For the most part, kids can figure out how to do what they need to do with it. And, I kind of like all those things. So it's yeah. So everyone's trying to compete really with Nintendo as far as like how to build this thing properly. I think the Switch really set the bar pretty high. This controllers are super small. I have big hands, so for me, my hands cramp up small when I'm playing it on the little mini mode, or like playing like Mario Kart. But all in all, it is a really nice system for what it does. You bought the MacBook Pro 4, M4 Pro, nice. 14. I have the 14 as well, and I haven't tried any games. Yeah, I'm on the M1 Max, so I haven't tried. I don't think it'll work on the M1. But the M4, like I said in the keynote, they made sure to make the point to say that Cyberpunk's coming next year, like something weird like that. So in the next 12 months, Apple, I think, is going to be, I would say next 24 months, next 2 years, they're going to start making a point to say, oh yeah, by the way, this game runs on here, and this game runs on here too. And, slowly but steadily creeping everyone over to ARM, not ARC, it's ARM, the ARM processor that they're using. Can handle what a PC. Imagine that. I don't know. It probably won't happen, but who knows? I mean, I'll let people be with the Max workshops, Workstation if you want to go that route. But for gaming, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, now PC game is already expensive. Facts. Apple's just going to make game more expensive. Egregious. I don't know. We'll see. Issue with the Air is that it's a fanless device, so it wouldn't play. That's a very good point. But I have the M1 Air. And I'm full transparency. We're all friends here. Full transparency. I will keep 120 tabs on Chrome open while doing a little bit of Xcode. What else have I done on there? I've done a little bit of Unity, a lot of React, a little bit of Android Studios. My Android app is out there still. Yeah, so you guys have an Android device, you want to see all the things on your device, I should share my links. You guys can just, you install, it has no ads and that nonsense, but when you install it, it just shows what you installed, what the manufacturer installed, and what's disabled currently on your phone. You can go through and enable, disable, all the things. So if you think something's like a virus, or you're kind of worried, is something on here I didn't put here, you can go through and kind of clean it out. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. From the simple fact of gaming, it's just that, yeah, we'll see if I can handle it, yeah. Okay, Shane. Base 4 M4 MacBook Pro has 1 fan. M4 Pro has 2 fans. But you know what's so funny, Mitch? I don't know how bad. Like I said, again, I beat my machines up. That fan rarely comes on the Pro. Oh, I have the M1 Max. I'll do a video render. Like even now, if I really look, I have a ton. It's right next to me. A ton of stuff open on this thing. I have 4 VS codes just because I'm a hoarder like that. I have Docker running. There's all these tools. That fan, when I do DaVinci Resolve or Final Cut Pro, it'll get warm. Like it's rare. Even then, it doesn't even, like the old Macs would get scorching. It'll burn your legs. This one doesn't get hot. You know when you need to restart it when it gets a little warm. You're like, oh, I can restart it, clean it out real quick, and then it kind of like doesn't do it again for the next. Because I don't restart my PC for like weeks, to be honest. But you know, Mac OS X for out the box standard use ecosystem is almost dummy proof. In fact, that's why I like for work things. I like it because you know it works, what doesn't. Like when you're doing development, if I need a tool, like we were doing our class now, I made a Docker thing to give everyone MySQL, MariaDB, MongoDB, and like 3 or 4 other database platforms, SQL and NoSQL platforms. And instead of installing that nonsense on your computer, just install Docker. I'll give you a Docker Compose file, and I'll spin up virtual machines on your PC. And you can turn them off, turn them on, do whatever you want. So I gave it to one of the guys in my class. Well, he's on Windows. He was like, well, how do I get Docker to run? So I YouTube found a video, I sent it to him, and all the steps he had to go through to get this dumb thing running. I was like, whoa, that's a headache. Whereas on Mac, it was pretty much just download Docker Desktop. You're kind of done. And then go to your folder, run the command, Docker Compose up, -D, whatever, so it runs in the background. And all my stuff was running. So I was like, wow, you when it comes to work things, I wasn't like this before. I used to think they were too expensive, but now I am all in on Mac, like hands down. And now with the new ones, the M4s being $750, $850 for 16 gigs of RAM, 256 hard drive, that's the perfect college machine. Like that thing will do everything you need to do for 4 years. Because I beat mine up. Trust me, it'll do it. Yeah, I'm on the fence about keeping the M4 Pro versus the base M4 because they gave the base 4 a massive facts, right? I mean, it's so cheap and it's so powerful. Yeah. And all the AI stuff, I don't use none of that nonsense. I use ChatGPT, I use Copilot, I use DALL-E 3. So I did use Midjourney. But anyway, all the things, I don't even plan to use any of these dumb Apple tools, like the AI tools. I don't really think they're ready yet, but that's another topic for another day, right? And when on the controller side, before we dive in, I've been using different switches lately, and I just wanted to share what I'm feeling about these switches, right? So because someone actually commented too, they were like, well, why should they ask me? It's either the Discord, they asked me personally. So I was, kind of looking at it like, all right, well, let me kind of help break down what you're looking at and why you should care. Because I definitely, as you said, the comment was something to the effect of, I am currently a Sanwa button player, and when I play on I think it's a Hot 42 or a Duelpad. It may, but no, it wasn't Duelpad Zen. It may have been Hot 42. But the point was, when I play now, it feels like a Sanwa. Like, why should I bother, right? The dilemma is that the price between the two for me is $250, so I don't get that money back, or have a Pro chip with another. If it's $250 more to have the Pro with an extra 8 gigs of RAM, yeah, keep the Pro. Keep the Pro. And I say keep the Pro, it's going to last you longer too. Yeah, wow. And anyone that needs sales. There's a company called iPower Resale. Is that what they're called? I'll try to find it. That's where I was getting a lot of mine from, and they come with Apple Care too. So they're basically old business laptops that they are no longer in use. You buy those with Apple Care, and then you got it for a fraction of the price. It's a cold game. What's going on, brother? Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving holiday weekend. It's going good. Yes, it was definitely good. I have family in town, so that's really good, and we were having a good time. Oh, I forgot. So we did our first escape room last night. I don't know if you guys ever done that. We'll talk about Switch in a second. This is actually more important. So, escape rooms. It was so much fun. So, here's some advice to you guys. Get on Groupon. Go to Groupon, or go to Google, right? Whatever you want to do. Look for escape room. And the two that we found had, the one we really wanted was called Escape Room. And that one had a good price. It was like $22 each. Well, when I went to book it, it was only 3 people at a time. We had a group of 10. So we have kids and things like that. So it was a group of 10. So then I kept looking, like Groupon sent me another one. And this one was for 3, 6, or 10 people. So we did the 10 and it was called a panic room. Not escape room, but a panic room. Same difference, right? But it was so much fun and it was so hard. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. It was hard. There were some things in there you had to do. Like, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna give you all a clue without spoiling, right? But you're in this room and then you're going through all, like, we got through so many puzzles. It took a while. We get to a point where we had these booklets. We had 2 of them. We had like all these papers, all these different things. So you're still trying to figure things out. Well, we asked for a clue. The clue was, hey, the 2 booklets you guys have, there's things inside. Turn the pages at the same time and compare the notes, and that'll help you find the code to open this other lock. It was something we would never guessed. Never guessed. This is the easy room. There was 2 more rooms. We were like, wow. So we ended up working through. We were running out of time, so we got clues. We made it to the second room, and we didn't get out of there. But they had 2 other experiences there, and I asked them, I was like, do most people figure this out? Yeah, they figured it out. Most people got out of this one, and we were looking around like a bunch of dummies, like, oh, I guess we suck at this game. But it was so much fun. It was really good, like teamwork and all that stuff. It was a lot of fun. I can't say enough about it. We definitely want to do it again because it really was that much fun. Let me see here. Why anything gets out the door with only 8 gigs of RAM is facts. It's a travesty, right? That's why I was so glad they did it, because it used to be you had to spend $1,100 to get 16 gigs of RAM. And I would tell people the Mac is cool, but don't buy the base model because 8 gigs. So my Air, the only time I beat that thing up is when I run 3 or 4 VS Codes, 100 Chrome tabs, and if I open like DaVinci Resolve, or I open like 8 Safari windows. I know don't judge. I do this for you guys, right? But all these things that even have a Docker running, I have like Cirrus Docker, like AppWrite and Superbase and all this stuff running. Those type of things would make it act up. And when I say act up, it never broke me. It never made me mad. It was just I knew I was beating the heck out of it. So yeah, 16 is a must. And once you go there, it's like, oh, okay, now we're rolling. But to be completely honest, if you can afford it, don't go less than 32 gigs of RAM. That's just my honest opinion. You will find yourself happier at 32. If you can afford 60, well, again, I do not buy new, so that's my other thing. I always buy refurbished or from like a enterprise reseller. Just get on eBay and start looking up like refurbished MacBook Airs, M1 Airs, now the M2s. Now here's the funny thing: now the M4 is so good, the M3 16 gigs is going to be like dirt cheap in the next month to 6 months. Because why would I pay $900 for an M3 with 16 gigs of RAM when the base M4 for 800 or 900 already comes with it, right? So they have to crash the price on the M2s and M3s. So get ready for that. If you have a Chromebook, I do have a Chromebook. So I've been using Chromebooks for years. And here's my thought for anyone that has family and friends, especially like older parents and cousins, uncles, anyone who's non-technical, don't buy a Windows box. Get them a Chromebook. Make sure the Chromebook has 8 gigs of RAM. Just do it, right? And you can find them cheap on eBay with a good screen, off times a year. Do that. And then they will quickly start to realize, and again, if they don't install things, they'll be happy. Because I gave one of my brother and my sister-in-law. I warned them, but I think they heard me. So when they start using it, she was kind of like, I can't install my tools for this, my tools for that. And I was like, yeah, it doesn't work that way. So she wasn't too happy. My brother uses it all the time because it doesn't get viruses. And anyone who wants to borrow your laptop, you just reboot it. It boots in like 5 seconds. Reboot it, hit on guest mode on the bottom. Anyone can use your laptop. They won't mess your stuff up or go through your stuff, right? So I love Chromebooks. I'm a huge fan of Chromebooks. And the kids, they're all on Chromebooks and tablets. Whether it's iPad or tab, whatever, but the Chromebook is their base for Minecraft, to be honest. But for all the cruising the web, it's Chromebooks. I'm going to head over to you too on buffer. Oh, no. Oh, it's buffering. Oh, man. Yeah, I knew this thing was acting funny today. Yeah, I apologize. It's cool game. Thank you for letting me know. MacBooks don't come with 8 gig standard anymore, so that's no longer sheet. Facts, Mitch, facts. Also, these Surface laptops are coming with less value for more price. Yeah, I haven't bought a Windows laptop in years. Generic lightweight users are perfectly fine with 8 gigs of RAM. We're all power users here and need to step outside our bubble into real. That. Am I giving pushback? On a Mac, you're probably right. I've used the 8 gig Mac in so long, I really wouldn't know. But you're probably right. And now with the base model having 16 gigs, I'm so happy that Apple did this because I would not be surprised if Windows from here on out is 16 gigs out the box. I think all are going to be 16 gigs, which is a huge factor now because it's just so much smoother. If you render count, you may get some user out 64 gigs of RAM. Yeah, I'm a 64 gig user. 32 is definitely comfy. Yeah, 32 on Windows I have. So here's another thing. Also, folks that are on the fence, if you need a laptop for school or just something like that, right, just to get you through, if you're not writing iOS code, but you're doing Android, any other language, you're fine. Get the 2019 MacBook Pro on eBay. They're like $600 with 64 to 32 gigs of RAM. I run Windows on that thing, and the only thing it has is it gets hot as heaven. I'm not gonna cuss. It will get hot, right? But the tool, I need to write some C# code for this thing I'm doing. So when you do it, you install. You go. I forgot the tool, but it's built into Apple, and you install Win 10. I use Win 10 Pro in there, right? Install it. When you reboot your PC, you hold Alt or Option. You just keep pressing or holding it, and then you'll see the thing that says Mac or Windows. And if you hold Control and press Enter, it'll only go to Windows, which I need it for that particular machine, right? But and again, if you just want to pick either way, it'll pick. When you go into Windows, it flies. And I have 32 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte hard drive, and I think I got it for $500, and it's like magnificent shape, like no scratches, no dings, no blemishes, nothing. And actually I had a problem with the keyboard, and it had Apple Care on it. I took it in like with the first month, boom, they swapped it out, and it just works. But it will get hot because it has an Intel processor. It does get scorching hot in Windows mode, and Mac mode does get scorching hot. And if you're not doing iOS development, because I don't think Xcode runs on the Intels anymore. But anyway, that's another way for you guys to save money if you're in school or you just need something kind of round. To another tool that I recommend that I use. Let's see here. 32, yeah, an M1 Mac Air 600 new. Wow, that'll last almost facts. That Air for 600 will definitely last you 10 years. Yeah, that thing's a monster. I got that, but the price point Apple rakes you over the coals from inflated Gucci Tech. It feels like inflated Gucci Tech, and I used to feel the same, but now that I use it for dev purposes and for school purposes, I don't want to use a Windows box. I use a Chromebook, so when I need to write a paper, either I write it on the Chromebook or I write it on the Mac. When I need to do something, because I'm in it's management information systems, what I'm doing right now for masters, right? So I'm in the technical portion now, so I need the Mac for all that. But just to install, setup, to do what I need to do, yeah, I don't even want to look at Windows. Even when I deal with this project that's in C#, I kind of get annoyed when I have to I got to deal with this Windows now. And it's always rebooting. Sometimes Windows gets like an update every 5 minutes. It always needs to reboot the dumb thing. Anyway, I don't want to ramble, but I know where you're at, Sin, but trust me, if you need it for work, you won't want to go back. I'm standing on that. Yes, I'm standing on that point. L Jones, going to L Jones. How you doing? Hope you're having a good holiday weekend. Hope you spend time with the family. All the good things. You need to make it to where you can change stream quality on Twitch. You only have So here's what happened, and I apologize for that. When I kicked the stream off today, for some reason the software, I don't know what was going on. So you guys may have noticed you got 2 notifications from YouTube today, or maybe from Twitch too. So I completely apologize. Thank you for letting Mitch let me know as well. Thank you guys for letting me know. Maybe I could turn it off, turn it back on. Let me try that. But yeah, I apologize about that. Let me see if I can turn that off while I'm talking here. Oh no. Did that kick off my YouTube? Okay, let me try to turn it back on. The YouTube better not kick off. Okay, we'll see. Hopefully I didn't lose my connection here. We'll see if that kicked it. Okay, so we'll see what happens here. Sen, even if he broadcasts like 1040p, it may not be option for Twitch unless they change this thing since. Yeah, I apologize. Something's up with the tool today, but I'll have that fixed next week. 16 gigs, 256, NBA, M2, 750. That's a good deal. M3 config. I saw that. That's on Amazon, right, Mitch? Yeah, I saw those two on Amazon. The 16, 250 and the M3, like you said, for $100. I would get the 850. The M3 for $850. Boom. That'll last you 10 years. $100 a year for that. That's a steal. Define the value over max. And what's fun, and you can run Windows on the Macs. I have it running on Parallels, but I don't want to pay for Parallels, so I'm gonna take that back. Because when you on the Intel Macs, you can just do it. It's free, but and I digress. They usually reserve some resources for ex viewers and chat partners and so on, but they have okay on the go. It's great for users that don't want to deal with stuff. Yeah, it's facts. Although Linux, yes, Linux is definitely. I would say Ubuntu Linux is the one that I know the best, and the one that I've shown to my wife for people that are curious. I usually show them Ubuntu because it's very inviting, and I don't want people calling me all the time for support anymore. So I'm kind of moving away from all the things where you got to fiddle with. And Ubuntu is a lot like that, where you just get in, you use it. It's like a Chromebook. You just use it, enjoy it, turn it off. And I really do like that. And it can run tools. I think it might run DaVinci Resolve. I don't remember, but it can do all the things. It's very lightweight too. So yeah. And while we're talking about all that, right? So when we're looking at all these switches here, so when we're, just, talking about on the controller side of things, the switches, right? So anyone's on the fence, these are the basic silent switches here. And let me look at the chat while I'm doing this. Although Linux is getting there as well. Although I do think out of the box Mac just has farthest bloatware. It does. Mac has the only bloat is Apple bloat. It's like the Apple Maps, the Apple Notes. But what's nice is you can just delete it. So I do like that. But and also word advice to everyone on Windows or Mac. When you log into your PC for the first time, Mac or whatever, go to settings, go to users, add another user called daily or whatever you want to call it. Put the password to daily. I don't know. You put whatever dumb password you want. Here's my point. Do not cruise around in admin mode. You're asking for a virus. And also the good thing is Windows or Mac, you'll notice that after a while things will slow down. Well, if you have the original base account you don't use, that account's always blazing fast. Why? Because it doesn't get bogged down with all that garbage. So you make like daily user 1 and use that for like a year. You're like, why is my computer getting slow? Make a new user called daily user 2. Start using that one daily. Boom. And now that's a trick that I used to use on certain dev machines where it would just keep the box running longer and lasting longer without me having to do a bunch of nonsense, because it wasn't me, it wasn't the machine. It was just the user account was getting bogged down with all this stuff. Because we all, you're doing things in the middle of the night, like especially on the dev side. You could be installing so many tools, you don't know what the heck you just did. And then it worked, but you went to sleep, and now this thing's living on your box. That's a trick. But yeah, so here is so we all know Kailh's reds and clears, crystals, right? Here is the silence. Now these silents are fine. They are very quiet. They get the job done. But my favorite silent switches, hands down, are the deep sea islets. These switches are slightly snappier. I'm going to switch my camera. It's a little blurry. I need to download the tool for this thing. It's a little bit blurry. It's bothering me. There you go. All right, so this one here. Focus, please. Thank you. So there's the deep sea islets. I installed Windows 11 on my buddy's PC with an XML answer file to trim out the fat and bypass restrictions in the account. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. There's with Windows, I always feel like I'm fiddling with things. I just don't want to do it anymore. I've given up. I'm done with Windows and all their nonsense, right? So on a Mac, I feel like I'm not doing that. And Linux, of course, Chromebook, of course. But Windows, I do love the fact that when it comes to gaming and just daily office work, it does get the job done. And I do like Win 10 has really cleaned things up. Win 11, I'm waiting for Win 12. I don't want to deal with Win 11. Okay, so here's the silence, right? These are super quiet. They don't make any noise. The deep sea islets, super quiet. They don't make any noise. But these are slightly snappier than these. So I bought these from Polo Tato has a store, and he had these in there. There's nothing wrong with them. They're fine. They feel like crystal red. And those that have never upgraded a Switch, you're going to hear us say this a lot today, right? The word mushy. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with the crystals, nothing wrong with the red. But at the end of the day, all three of them feel exactly the same, just different sounds, different colors. The red is just stock red, like a San button. The crystal is just a super clear version. You can get all the lights to blow through. These darks, these silents are just silent, right? But you're going to notice they're mushier. But when I play on my joystick, which I don't very often, but when I was going through all these rebuilds and test things out, I started noticing that an arcade button is a little mushy. That's just a red. And the only reason I can say this is because I felt better now, right? So, how do I like Quambas? The KTs, they're only in big size. Those are phenomenal. Like, I was shocked. I'll pull it out right now. We'll probably do the 5-box first. I'm glad you said that. We'll start with the 5 boxes. We'll talk about the Quambas, because I thought Mitch put me on those. I think Mitch and Sin, they put, all you guys in chat. I apologize, I'm talking, so I'm trying to think and talk. But yeah, they are phenomenal. The KTs, they don't have them in 24s though. So I have KS in 24s. I have to be honest, they're not bad. They're just not as good as the KTs. They're just not. And this is an outsider speaking. Like, there are folks that live with this day to day. They know better than I do. But someone who's new and is feeling them both out, I prefer the KTs, and I wish the KTs had a small version, so that way the height. I also adjust them to the lowest height, so they're like super snappy. But yeah. So if you're on a Kailh board now, these deep sea islets, if you want silent and you want it slightly snappier than the reds and crystals or old silent, get the deep sea islets. You will have no regrets. This thing is deadly quiet. And if you have a Hot 42U, this will make that, or a P, because that plastic kind of reverbs the sound. Even the M can make a little bit more noise because the materials. This will make these things, again, it won't be silent, but at least the switch will be like super silent and quiet. So now we can get to, oh, I'll talk about these two in a second. Then we'll get to the good part. Let me check the chat here. I don't dislike people that use Mac. Oh no, I'm playing with you. Yeah, I dislike the Apple changes. They do charge you a buttload, so I definitely agree with that. Yeah. They don't have 24. No, well, if they do now, when I ordered mine, so here's the thing. My 5-box upgrade, that surgery was supposed to take place like 2 weeks to a month before I did it. I'd ordered all things, and they sent me the wrong stuff. And then there was some weird holiday in October where like, sorry, we're out for a week. Or something weird like that, so I had to wait long. It was just, and that was not a wait to get it shipped. That was a wait for them to review my case and then ship. It was just a nightmare. So I mean, I do have, at least they let me keep the old buttons, which is cool and all. But at the end of the day, I would have rather had the extra KTs and a smaller KT because they only come in 30s, not 24s from when I was looking at the time. I feel directional inputs would benefit more from adjustable throw than extra buttons for lever. It's a shame. Maybe it's where it works. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so here's the silent. So now we get to these. All right. So before I go into my real stuff, these are the wizards. Okay. So what are the wizards? Here's the mic. For folks that like this clicky sound, personally, I do not. There's nothing wrong with it. I just personally do not like a clicky sound. That's just not my cup of tea. Right? And again, there's nothing wrong with them. They actually feel just like a ghost. And I can't see, I'm sorry. They feel just like a ghost, but they have a clicky mechanism, which is really nice. So for folks that want that, boom, you found it. Right? So you have your clicky, which is the wizard. They feel really nice. I'm actually thinking about putting them on one of my pads. I haven't ordered any new pads lately. So I really think things are slowing down a bit for the end of the year. But next year, I'm so excited for next year. There's a lot of things coming down the pipe. And let me check Twitter and see if something came out. Because there's an announcement that I wasn't going to talk about unless it was announced. And I think it was. So now, so again, the wizards I don't use yet, but I have them and they have that sound. 24 millimeters. So Mitch, 24 millimeter KTs, no, this way he laughs. Let me grab this 5-box and I'll tell you why I brought up the 24 millimeter KTs, because I liked KTs so much. Anyway, all right. So here is the Phantoms. These are the Phantoms. So what are the Phantoms? The Ghosts, Wizard, and Phantom are on the same. These are the original Kailh low-fi switches, right? What this is it's got a tactile feel. So it's got like a little, you press and it kind of boom. It feels almost like a keyboard. Like when you push your keyboard, I never noticed, so I started using these every day, that a keyboard doesn't really it's not linear. The keyboard is very tactile, where you need a little force and then it goes down. It snaps right back up. So these are super snappy. They're just tactile if you want that feel. And that's not my personal preference, but I like that, again. And as we move to this conversation as well, I got to remind myself to say this over and over. What I like doesn't matter what I like. All right. What's nice is there's so many products now. You can find what's right for you. Do you play piano style like this? Then you might like it tighter. If you play flat like I do, you may like it wider. You may like them big buttons, small buttons. Is that a pause? It might be pause, right? But the point I'm making is I'm trying to inform you, not tell you. Okay. So, and again, and folks that are new that have questions, ask. The chat's here. This is the best time to use the resource in front of you, which is myself and everyone in the chat, because we all love this stuff. We're all excited about it. And we want you all to enjoy this level of space, because it's one thing to find what you like. You still got to go through a month of getting your butt kicked and figure out how to jump and how to duck, all that nonsense, right? All right, so I'm going to put these to the side. We talked about the deep sea islets. Perfect. Now, let's put these away too, the silence. Okay. And for those, again, if you guys need somewhere to put your stuff, these old Lysol containers, they're perfect. Recycle, reuse, recycle. I don't know. We talked about this last week. I forgot the stupid phrase. There you go. Okay. Crown 202s. I forgot about those. I need to try those out too, the Crown 202s. Okay, so now here are my top 4. What order? None. They're all the same order. Like there's no preference, but just pretty much every pad that I review, they're going to end up with one of these 4 on it, hands down. And the Deep Sea, I'm starting to use those a lot now too, the Deep Sea. So that's why I always mention the Deep Sea when I talk to you guys. Let them know these are my snappiest, and the Deep Sea is my quietest, because I prefer all 5 of those. So we'll start from like oldest to newest. So the Ghost was the first one I got. The Ghost, phenomenal switch, phenomenal, right? So the only problem, if there, I mean, again, pros and cons, there's no real problem. But pro and con, the light does not shine. It only shines through this little teeth mark. All right. So if you care about lights, this isn't the one to get. If you care about feel, you'll be happy with Ghost. Low free Ghost, right? The next one I got was the Wind Engine, right? Hot 42 Cosmox Wind Engine. Phenomenal switch. Love the switch. Again, just like this one. If you care about light, you're not going to find it here. You're only going to get out the teeth. I don't care. So for me, I care more about feel. Be honest, I play in the dark. All that light kind of drives me crazy. So anyway, oops. Dropped it. So that's the Wind Engine. So it's good to have a couple of controls. Facts, L. Jones, facts. It's on his way toward being Bob Ross flavorless. That'd actually be kind of cool. Let's see. So then the next one I got was so the Ghost. And when a lot of people ask me what I have, I used to tell them Ghost all the time because when I bought this, I bought a 90 pack. It was like $30. So in my head, oh, perfect. A 90 pack, I can put 9s because I only use 10. I don't do the full 12 pad. I only do the directionals, which are 4, and then 6 of the action buttons, like high, medium, low, punch, and kick, and then the outer 2 of every controller, or outer whatever, 16, 2. I just don't bother because I don't touch them all the time. I don't want to waste my good switches. So I did 9 controllers with one box of these. So fun fact, right? So now things are coming out more. I'm starting to expand my market. I'm just kind of letting you know what I have now. So what I'm trying to say, if someone asks me like, well, why do you have Ghosts and so many things? It's just because the time I had 90 and I used them all. There you go. And these were like a pack of 20. So I had to be real sparing of where I put these and kind of whatever with these. And now I'm getting more. I'm getting more particular about where I put things. The White Rain. They have kind of like a fox sound, and I love it. These White Rains, they're actually pretty bright too because they're white, so they shine brighter than these. They're not clear, but they shine brighter. But these things are fun. I love these White Rain switches. I don't know what it is. Even when you play a little fox sound, they come on the Zen, like right out. The Zen comes with both of these out the box. This thing's phenomenal. White Rain's phenomenal. Yeah. And again, which one's better? No, they're all the same. But these two are probably, I need to look at the numbers, but these two probably feel similar, right? The newest one that I haven't had a ton of experience with yet because it's on one of my smaller pads, not the bigger ones. This is the season. They're doing seasons now. So this is the Kailh spring season. And these are, again, I prefer linear. So all mine are linears. But these are, I say phenomenal, but I haven't really spent enough time. But the little time I spent with it actually felt really, really nice. Really nice. And Travis put me onto these. Is it Travis MCP, I think his name was? On the Discord. Really nice guy. And put me, nice guy or girl. I talk to you a lot to say guy. I don't even know. I could be talking to guys or girls. I don't know. But yeah, phenomenal switch. And his advice was, I think he put these on his directional. And then he put something else on his actual buttons. And he kind of mixed them up, which I thought was really cool. So if, if the funds are there, don't be afraid to mix things up the way, you want this feel, you want these, a tighter feel, don't be afraid to mix things up. In use, I think by the specs, I think these two probably feel similar, these two feel similar, and don't quote me, do not quote me, but here's my thought right now. I think what's happening is these two are vendor special editions, right? The Wind Engine and the Ghost. So if I want to make my own controller, I don't think I can buy these. Like I can't sell the Dr. Jones controller with the Wind Engine switches. They come from Hot 42 or the low freaks. They're low free. So I think the Kailh essentially took these same things and made like a mass market version, which is the spring seasonal and the White Rains. Don't quote me, but that's where my thoughts are. But anyway. Okay, so I'm going to put these up and I'm going to check the chat here. So, what don't you like? I said, what don't you like being melted by the Ark of the Covenant every time you plug your controller? Facts. Mel, but using the springs too, they feel great. Yeah, phenomenal switches. I like the lower force. Yes, and the Wind Engines, Mel, feels similar. The only thing is the price in the spring is cheaper because this is like a custom made one, so you only get 20 per pack, whereas this probably comes in 30 per pack. I think all three of these come in 30 per pack. This is a 20 pack. So that's where the Wind Engine is. It is a great switch. It is a little bit louder too, but it's not loud, but just louder than the Ghost, obviously. And the White Rain is louder than the Ghost because it has that Thock sound, which I love. The spring, I can't wait to spend more time with these. The next pad I get that's large. Yeah, you're getting these. You're getting some springs. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. It's so funny. And then we can talk about sound. So we're going to talk about sound buttons next. Let me grab my sound controller here. They're using the springs too. They feel great. Yeah, I like the lower force. And the 4 Ghost switch is great. Yeah, facts, Travis. There's Travis right there. Travis is the one that put me on. Shout out to Travis. He's the one that put me on. What's interesting? I looked at the spring and I put in my AliExpress cart and I was like, we'll see. I don't know what this is. I thought it was fake. I couldn't tell if it was real. And then, like, ironically, a couple days later, Travis posted in Discord, So, here's like a color picture of like all the because the white rain and the spring I was looking at. And he posted a picture, ironically showing the brightness of all four, and I was like, wow, like he read my mind. I don't even, this is before I even met him. I was like, wow, you read my mind. So that was really cool, and it made me inspired me more to hit the button, just order them, right? So I think I got a 90 pack of both, right? Yeah, these should last. So these are, I think I have 90 of all four of these. So these, I am set for switches for all my controllers. I don't need any more. This is an investment, right? When you talk to your family, let me whisper, you guys. When you talk to your family, this is an investment, not a toy. All right, let me grab the samples. Of course, I just knocked everything off my wall. Of course I did. Let's move this keyboard out the way. Okay, so we got the big boy here, right? This thing is huge. So, fun fact, when the F500, I forgot which controller, yeah, it was the F500 flat. When that came in, I kept this foam thing. And I'm sure you guys do your box away already, but if you have it, this thing is perfect to just wedge on the side, and then you can slide this into your, like a little bookshelf, and it'll stand your controller up and save space. Fun fact. So, or stand on the floor this way. It's a tab, because I was going to make a stand for this thing, but it's too big. It's free. Boom, there you go. Fun fact. Let me check the chat here. Move the mouse, please. Give me my mouse. Let's see here. Let me go up a little bit. We just ran low with 4. Mitch, there's Travis. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Speak of the devil, right? Mitch, there's Travis. Mitch asks, he shall appear. Facts. What the? Oh, Travis. So I was talking about you probably heard what I said in the chat, but I was going over just starting off this controller discussion with the switches I use, because someone just asked me, hey, I'm coming from Samuel Buttons, and this is actually my 2018, something like that, F500 from Mayflash. With the spring feels light, so maybe it's like a 1 pound spring. I don't know, because I didn't know what I was doing back then. Metal bat top, but these are, I took the buttons off and put Samuel buttons on here. It's like a certain color, and they're fine, but they do feel a lot like a red or a crystal or a generic silent, not the deep sea islets. So they're very kind of tingy, right? Like when you hit it, when it pops back up, it kind of rattles. That's just, again, I'm not a joystick player, so this is what I feel coming from leverless to almost going backwards in time. Am I going back in time? Like, we just watched Back to the Future, so I'm thinking, am I going back in time? Yeah, maybe, right? I love spacing, and what I like about these, you just want to bash it. Like, you just kind of like, and you have a good time just slapping this thing, and it doesn't break. I do love that, right? So yeah, I lost my train of thought, but yep. So I got the GOAT low profile V2s. Facts. The 4, yes, definitely the 4 GOATs low profile which is yes. At this moment, those are the 4 that I send to everyone. Oh, that's what I was saying. And then when someone asked me about this, he said, I'm coming from this, I'm going to this. He kept asking, well, why should I upgrade my buttons? And that was my whole point, was like, look, this is what I prefer. I like that when I hit it and let go, it snaps right back up. Like, I push it, it comes right back. And it's smooth. It's nice and smooth. Whereas these, they're fine. Like, if it's all you know, you're fine. But, once you felt something different, you want it again. That's not a plus. That's a hey now. Or what is that? That's a yes, sir. Okay, all right.
Yes, sir.
There are a lot of full MX options. No, you're spot on, Sen. You're there, definitely spot on there. Mitch, you mentioned the springs. Talking about current, okay, yeah, boom, Travis. Thank you, Mitch. Travis, oh yeah, you love springs. These are all great options. I'm picky, so I use things for specific cases, but literally I could buy. And Travis, I was giving you props too, saying you mentioned how you put the spring on your directionals and the other, like the white rain, on your inputs, and let folks know that, look, you don't have to marry yourself to one switch. With your controller, you can pop that and put it wherever you want. You may put your thumb harder or lighter depending how you play, whereas your fingers are different. Do what feels right to you. You own it. So now, enjoy it. So yeah. Elite 4 of springs on those Pokemon types. There you go. So Jones, I'm sending you a Disgusting picture of my face. Okay, let me check Discord, see if I got it. Where's Discord? Oh, yep, you did. Let me check this here. Okay. Oh God. All right, let me share this with you guys. What is this? All right, where's my keyboard? Ugh. I did. All right, let me change the view so y'all can see it. Wow. Mitch brought out all the colors, the gold, the you know what though? It's actually what I like. It's different. It looks kind of cool, I think, because it's just different. There's a lot of buttons though. You have a joystick on one side. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So your Street Fighter 6, and then you have a small black, 2 golds, a white on the bottom, a black, gold, black on the top. That's a lot of buttons. And you know what's even funnier though? Everyone's been talking about like the Hot 2 M16, the Duelpad 16, and everyone's like, "Well, is this tournament legal?" I think we all found out that put all the buttons you want. Mitch does it. When you get to the tournament, say, "So I got a friend named Mitch, and he puts 15,000 buttons on his controller. I can do what I want." Yeah, just pause, right? Yeah, I still got the box. That one came with sandwich, I believe. Oh, nice, Jones, nice, L. Jones, yeah. Travis, no, unpause. Yeah, facts, unpause. They have one that comes with sandwich. The metal box is nice. Did you get kids to record this? Yes, sir. you know, I've heard that on somebody else's thing, like a live stream somewhere, or maybe a show. I don't know where I heard that, but every time I hear it, makes me laugh. That one and this one. So I like this. This bruh's kind of wild. It's whatever. It's kind of corny, but it's funny. But the yes sir, especially when I win like in a fight or like you pull something off, I was like, yeah, I want this yes sir on my box here. So I had it. And actually, fun fact, I went to guest mode on my Chromebook. I went to the dark web where who knows that file came from, downloaded it, re-recorded it in a certain way, and then now I use that re-recorded MP4 or MP3, excuse me, on this box. So yeah, shout out to the Chromebooks and all the things. Like me, some mechanical switch buttons, novelty old school arcade buttons was cool for a while. Mechanical film, yeah, facts. I'm definitely. I like Kailh's my favorite. The point, the Kailh Speed Silver Turbos that come in ASI LVL are phenomenal. But as far as like my low profile Kailh's, those 4 that I showed y'all, phenomenal. Those are my favorite switches, hands down. It's pretty balanced. You think about it. The bottom alternative, the buttons alternative in color, yeah, perfectly balanced. That's all they should be. Nice, bro. How you get the small buttons? Yeah, I was looking at it too. Like, wow. That's really cool. That's cool. Yeah, that is really cool. So this one here, this box I don't use just because I don't really play joystick. And now when I do play joystick, I play on my fight box. I'll show you that in a minute. But okay, if anyone look at the F5 and you found one online and you're curious, it's worth. If you like joysticks and buttons, this is worth it. It's made out of metal. It's very heavy, very dense in a good way. It has a switch here. It has the pass-through port on the front and the headphone jack in the front. So if you put your booter device in here on PS5 and Xbox, you can plug your headphones in. You can hear your audio coming out of here while you play, which is very nice. Your cord kind of stows away here on the side, it's a little pocket. And so as far as build quality, all the things, and for the price, for what I understand, this is meant to be upgraded. So it's like a starter frame for $90. Yeah, this is phenomenal. And again, the audio pass-through is like a huge selling point to me. Like, wow, that's a feature I've never seen anybody else do. Just you have to fiddle with the switch here to find like PSX mode, all the different things. But once you find it, you'll be off to the races. Here we have the F500. Oh, y'all can't see. I'm scooch this forward a little bit. There we go. I'll scooch you forward a little bit. This thing's really big, so I'm trying to fit pause. trying to fit it all in. Oh my god, I'm just pausing, right? Trying to fit it all in here. So there's the F500 flat. Let me switch cameras. Maybe that's why. Yeah, this camera's a little bit better. This thing is so washed out. I don't know what's with this camera. Why it's so washed out nowadays. Let's see here. Looks like a dope cross-up stick. Yeah, it does look really slick. Oh, you play cross-up? He says no. So it's not a cross-up style. He ignores his bargain bin upgrade and personally customized favorite son. for stick play facts. That looks like a dope cross. Yeah, it looks really nice though. You made it yourself. I built it myself. Exclusive enclosure came from ASI. Excuse me. The only thing I don't like about the F500, it's not a deal for travel. Yeah, it is. It is bulky. Yes, it is, and it's heavy. But if you're just going around town, throw in the backpack, you're kind of set. But I agree. If you're traveling, you have to be purposeful with this because this is a beast to carry around. The only thing I think about the F100 is that I not do for travel. Mitch said pause. Back super pause. L Jones, good stuff, bro. Yeah, definitely. Kung Fu soy sauce. That's a name. Kung Fu soy sauce. Hi, I was interested in getting a fight box. I'm about to pull it out next. Kung Fu soy sauce. Hold that thought. I'm about to pull it out right in just a second. You know, I'll tell you all about it. And getting a $5 FRS. You want the FRS? I love that thing. Split like the one you recently showed. Yep, I love it. You showcase. Excuse me. I was wondering if it was possible if you could show it next to a ruler, split distance afterwards. Here's what I can do. I can take my Focus Attack ruler. And I'm in the US. I can't even talk. I'm in the US, right? So I'll go by inches and I'll kind of give you a clue. Okay, is that a pause? Go by. I'll show you how many inches this thing is. Pause. I hope you guys are having fun because I'm like cracking myself up. Mitch exclusive 15-yard penalty. Read the third down facts. Okay, so wrapping up the F500s, right? I think Code Venom uses the F500 flat, and it's so funny. He tells me every time I stream I ask this question. I always forget because Code's my guy. I love Code, but yeah. So this flat, again, it's built just like the F500, just a newer version, right? The pass-through port's not in the bottom; it's actually on the top on this one. If you have a booter, just plug the booter in. You're fine. No adapters, only booters from my testing. Adjust the switch for PS5, Xbox, and it'll come on, right? I took my buttons off. I took off the stock sound ones and I put on these Kailh converter buttons. So what these do is I snap them in place, and what I'm able to do is put Kailh switches. So this is actually running. Okay, let's break stuff, right? And like I told y'all, only do your 1 2 3 4, right? 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. So your 10 primary buttons, put your good stuff. The other buttons, just put the cheapies. I never touch these buttons. I never touch these two. Put your cheapies. So here is just a stock red, right? But what I like with these little converters, it came with dual O-rings. So it has 2 O-rings inside the cap there. You can see. So I'll put that back. But yeah, so this allows me to don't break my switch. Where's the bottom? I'm sorry, I'm doing this upside down. I can't see. Crap, I can't see. Is it that way? Oh, I'm going to snap. I'm going to bend this thing. All right, I'm just going to let it sit there for a minute while I figure this out. Anyway, this has ghosts just because the time I had tons of ghosts. This is back in June. So for me, once I converted to these Snappy or ghost switches, I was off to the races. The spacing is tighter together. There is a little bit of a gap in between. It's about these two, like a quarter gap. This one has really no gap. So it is a tighter space. I do hope that Mayflash, I was trying to do it myself. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Take this top off and just spread it apart. Whoa, pause. Just put it over here. Actually, that's not a pause. That's a yes, sir. Let's shout out to the yes, sirs, right? I didn't get a pause sound on here. Right?
Yes,
so it's like this.
sir.
Imagine the Mayflash like split. That'd be phenomenal, right? But anyway, again, if you're looking at this, you're on the fence. The price is very good. It's $90, perfect price. You play it on Xbox and PS5 with the proper booter device plugged in. Your audio will come out the bottom, so you can plug your headphones in here and hear as you play, which is no one else is doing that. That's phenomenal. The buttons are a little tighter. These are all smalls, one large in the bottom, but you get all the things. And when you put your Ghost, White Rains, Wind Engine, Spring in this converter switch that I personally, they were like $3, I think $3 a piece. I don't remember. I remember the time. But for me, it's phenomenal. And also your cord is stowed away. So for travel, it's the weight that's kind of a pain. But as far as like traveling, it's so flush. It's perfect. So yeah. And keep your box, right? Keep the foam. Put this just like this. And now you have a free stand right out the box. All right, let me put this down. Let me grab the F5, the fight boxes. Here we go. And then, yeah. Oh, got it. So here is. Wait. So before we talk about the F4, we're going to talk about the M1, right? Well, I'm going to do the other one because you did ask. You did ask. So here is our Fightbox F4. Originally it was F4, so it had this button was here, and I reached out to them. I saw the S come off, F4S. I was like, hey, I really like that split layout. What do I need to do to get a conversion kit? Like the F4S top, and then I also want to put GP2040 in here. So I took out the Rack 800 board. I put a GP2040 board in here. I can't even talk. GP2040 board, so that way I can do all those things. And I'm a very happy camper, right? Let me check the chat as I'm saying all this real quick. F500 get repeat their data. F500 for that got dirty under the top clear. I got okay. So L Jones, that's another thing about the Fightbox that not Fightbox, excuse me, the Mayflashes that kind of separate it for me from the other models. Here it is. When you want to clean things, which I don't, just for you, you need to clean things out, or you want to take it apart. You do have to open this because this is a box. This is a box, right? So you have to open this and the Mayflash F500 flat or whatever, and take all the things off and then take it apart to do it. That's a huge hassle. Whereas when we start getting to the flat pads in a minute, you don't have to worry about that. So, you know, that's just one of the cons that comes with a box style device. If you spill or crumb or whatever in the things, you will have to go through the headache of spending like 3 hours. And I'm saying, if you do it fast, do it fast, do it slower. But in the end, just a lot, 3 hours. Like I'm gonna wake up on a Sunday at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna do this until lunchtime. Take it all apart, clean it out, put it all back together. Don't do it again for the next 6 months. And another thing, Mitch will remember, shout out to Mitch, when we were doing the surgery, I had my pliers. I was trying to rip these dumb things off, and I was ripping the cords. I was destroying these things. Depending on the model, some of these you rip off. Let me change my view so I can see, because I can't see. And I'll check the chat here in a second, but let me say that this is actually a huge point that I learned. I was going to make a video out of this, but I think I deleted it by accident. Anyway, here is the switches, the buttons that come with Fightbox. They have a lock. My fingers are all ashy. Shout out to all the brothers in the chat. I'm ashy. I need lotion. There's a lock pin right here. This is you push this down. Look at that, slides right off. I was ripping this thing. I broke 3 or maybe 4 of these buttons, just ripping them to shreds. It's like it would not come off all along. It was you take a little pin. If you, like when you're doing it upside down, take like a ballpoint pen, like an ink pen, just stick it on there, and it just slides right off. Just push the pin down, boom, it comes right off. So yeah, don't rip your stuff up, ladies and gentlemen. Take care of your stuff. Let me check the chat here as I move on through here. Yes, the train could rule. Next time you talk to the train, ask him about the anime girl PCB and tell him I said, oh god, oh boy, train's gonna trip out and ask about this anime girl PCB. YouTube mods want to know your location. Facts. So it's lots of makers making split layouts now, which is great. All we need now is a split layout with left peak. That's a very good point. And you know what? I'm saying this is kind of funny. I bet if you were to Fightbox has, I might put that in Discord. They have a Discord channel, but if you were to mention that to them, because Fightbox has every model you could think of, I bet they would do it, just because they have everything. Like they want a piggy, do it. They are very like, it's just glass, it's just buttons. Like all the materials are all the same. Just you want to drill a hole here, fine, I'll drill a hole. You tell me. You know, so they're really good about stuff like that. Buttons definitely closer than I like. I'm in the market for another. So. Yeah, okay. Hopefully you can get your hands on the... I'm trying that Vermillion. I reached out to them. I'm just waiting really to hear back. So that's been a tough one because they're still kind of small. So I'm trying to get that in really bad. So I'm curious about that. Codes have told me that for the longest. So I really need to get that in here because that pressure sensitive button, I'm curious how that plays in real life. Yeah. I would like to see it. I agree. Kung Fu is beautiful. Oh yeah. First of all, let's pause the conversation here. Let me change my view. Can I see my view? Because we got to put some respect in this art. Oh, it's so dark. Why is this camera so dark? I gotta down the software for this camera. Let's go to the other camera. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, I came up with this. Yes, I did. Well, technically, my coworker and I, ChatGPT, Dolly 3, after about like 30 designs, this one came out. And look at the detail. Look at his face. Come on, zoom in, please. Look at his jacket. Look at the veins. This was like my Halloween model, and it came out so nice. And my thought with this was, it was doing some things. I was like, you know what? Put a Count of Monte Cristo mask. I wanted a metal mask, and this was one of the things it came up with. And I wanted glowing eyes. So there were some other ones that were good and bad, but this one. Where's my, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So,
Yes.
when it comes to Fightbox, again, I took off the buttons and I put these aftermarket Kailh adapters. This one is running White Rains. Right, this is the first pad I had White Rains on. So this is running the White Rains with the dual O-rings, with the two. These are probably reds. There's louder. These are quieter. Yeah, these are probably reds. These are both White Rains. So I did White Rain all across with two reds kind of right there. Yeah, the split layout is phenomenal. The box is not that thick or not that tall. Oh, you want a ruler? I'm sorry, you want a ruler. The height of this thing is about there. What am I doing? What am I doing? It is under 2 inches in height, so maybe like 1 3/4 inches tall off the ground. This is this is the same size as the Mayflash essentially, but a little short, like slightly shorter, right? And in width, let's see, so that's 6 inches there, and just bear with me, right? So that's about a foot. So it's roughly 13-14 inches, right? When it comes to height, it's roughly 8 inches tall, roughly 13 inches wide, right? So again, my scale, my board see on the video is actually downstairs, but we have family here, so I took everything apart. So I can't shoot any videos, and I can't really show everything, all those tools right now. But I hope, was it Kung Fu? I hope that kind of answers that question you're asking, and it kind of gives you a visual. And I'm going to read the chat while you bask in the glory of my awesome artwork. Yes, you too can do this. If you just work hard and strive for good things, you can have art like this. Oh, thank you. This is beautiful. Thank you, Kung Fu. Radi Sagair. Did I say that right? That's a cool name. Radi Sagair. How much is custom layout clear acrylic top fiber? Okay. The fight box, I want to say, is $10. If on the first time order. So since I already had the box, I think it was like $40 for the art to be shipped out to you, because it's coming from China, as far as I know, but it's coming from somewhere else. So they have to take the glass, print it, and then seal it, ship it, all those things, right? And the shipping's pretty fast, so that's that. But if you order it, when you do it, you put the pad in your cart, you put the artwork in your cart, and then that way they do it the same. And you add your artwork to the little package there, and it will come shipped with your art. I want to say it's $10, so that's a really good deal. And it looks, with the glass, it really pops and shines, like, depending how your artwork looks, but you can see how glossy that looks. It does look, this is actually one of my favorite. I actually had this on my bookshelf. It looks so good, I kind of leave it on the shelf, because it really does. It's just a design, but the way the glass makes it pop and everything, the light in your room will hit it. It does really blow me away. Yeah. And the Mayflash should look the same, because they're both glass tops, so they both will pop and shine. This comes with a like a printer cable, right? So the USB-B, I guess, type cable here. It has buttons on the sides. The reason you see the two reds on my pad here, that is my home and my start button, so I can always find them. Your things are all here, so your R3, L3, all the things are around, right? And you play here. The split layout, if you're looking at the F1 or F2, F3, get the F4S. Don't bother with those. The split layout does matter that much. I can't tell you enough how this box feels a lot more comfortable. It's not cramped together. Your artwork shines more because you have the open space here, so your visuals show better. It is nicer. I do like the split on this box a lot. And what's funny is the Tiki Taka feels just like this. The Tiki Taka is actually slightly wider. Tiki Taka feels like slightly better because it's slightly wider. But as far as a box with a split design, 5-box F4S, boom, you found it. And yeah, I don't want to overhype it. And again, I'm not using the stock buttons. I am using these aftermarkets, and I need to. I guess I could post links. I don't want this video going too long, but I should probably post the links to get all my stuff, because the affiliate links help pay for the channel, right? So let me find the link and I'll drop it in there real quick, because it's in my Discord. But I'll share it with you guys, the buttons I bought, and then the ones that are inside these buttons are the ones I mentioned: the White Rain, the Wind Engine, the Ghost, and the Spring Seasonals, or what's in all these. All right. But yeah, nice box. Your audio does not pass through. It's just, and you does not have a booter, so you will have to use an adapter at the end of the cord when it comes to a fight box. As far as Xbox and PS5, I buy the PC versions. I do not buy the other ones, because they're just more expensive, and I'm not really sure how I was going to feel about it. So I went with the cheaper model, and I've been happy ever since. I have no problems with this box. I have taken it apart. If you decide to take this, you see all my notes here, so I remember what I did to this thing. If you take this apart, be careful, because these are just push pins. These little black things here, they're just standard push pins. You just push it and it pops out. when you stick your screwdriver through this hole, you're gonna take these feet off, stick your screwdriver through. You will scratch your top. So go slow. You know, use a flat, like a flatter screw. Don't use a Phillips or a flathead. Use like a more like a truly flatter screw head that's skinny. Just push it and find the nub and just push down. You'll feel it click and pop it out. That way you do not scratch your top, because if you scratch your artwork, you're gonna be pissed off. Because I was gonna be, you know, I did everything really slow because I would have been pissed. Let me check the chat here. How much custom artwork we lost? A soldier that day. That's right. Mitch remembers. We definitely lost a few soldiers getting those stupid buttons off. Wire harness says I have has those quick pins. Oh, nice. Man, put those cocoa butter on things. Yeah, my hands are definitely ashy right now. Man, nobody wants to see that art. Oh, Mitch now he's hating art. That art is phenomenal. Thank you. Kung Fu, can you check the distance between the buttons for the edge and the middle? Can I check the distance from the edge? These are all smalls and 2 larges, but let me think. Can you check the distance, the buttons from the edge and the middle? The buttons edge to middle like this. Okay. Here's my honest advice. If you're looking that close, Kung Fu, don't bother, right? This is basically a 30 arcade button. This is basically a 24 arcade button. So in use, these feel just like arcade. As far as sizing and like what you touch, feels like an arcade button. So don't stress that much. When I talk about the switches inside, that is the feel that I prefer. Once I have everything here, that's what I feel. Even the keycaps, these are Duelpad keycaps. They're some AliExpress for super cheap. So these are, I went with the black just to match my artwork, but I have tons of colors because they come in 18 packs of large and 18 packs of large, small, right? Whatever color you want. So as far as the spacing is concerned, you know, there's no spacing here. There's barely spacing there. They're close together, right? They are close. They feel a lot like a Duelpad Zen. They're very close, or like a DOIO. They are close together, right? They're not as wide as a Hot 42T, but the S is also close together. If you took these rings off, they're spaced out like an S, right? And they're small, just like an S, Hot 42S. If that's the best reference I can give people. So I hope that makes sense. 1.7-inch considered slim height for enclosures. Okay, there you go. So it's a slim height. Perfect. Yeah, I'm coming from a hot B16 and I'm looking to get a wider ergo. So if you like your B, I'm going to show the cheap box in a minute here. That cheap box is a must for the B16. It feels phenomenal because the B is too small for me. But it sounds like you're a piano player. If you like the B, you're definitely a piano. Like piano is people that play up and down like this, whereas I play flat with my wrist kind of lower. So with that said, the close together, I think this is going to be okay for you because it's wider than the B, but it still allows you to play your piano. I hope that makes sense. Kung Fu. Calling somebody Kung Fu sounds great. Ragdi Saga. Yeah, I know I'm saying that. I think I'm saying that right. I already have the default 5-box F1 with 2 extra button holes. My friend did for me. Nice. With professional. Nice. There you go. So Ragdi, if you have it, again, if it's in the budget, if this is your only box, you're not going to do any other box, then the money I spent, I feel like, for the artwork and for the glass top and this, I feel like it works. All I had to do was just swap everything over. It was very painless. So, but if you already have it, you're kind of set. So I don't know. Most anxiety introduced enclosure I've ever witnessed. Yeah, facts. I've already scratched the default white artwork from installing the Pico wiring. Yep. You did what I did the first time I did this. When I stuck my screwdriver, I was like, you're fishing for these holes. I'm fishing with the screwdriver. I flip it back over. All these scratches. I was pissed. I was like, oh my God. So when I was trying to do surgery, I was actually excited to do surgery just to get that scratched up artwork off of here because I was mad. I learned that the hard way. Me too. Yep. Kung Fu, sorry delay. I meant distance from the edge, to the buttons. Gotcha. It is 2.25 to the first button, right? 2.25. I was almost exactly 2 from the top. This is 1.75. Roughly 4, right? Roughly 4. This 1.75 or 2, right? So I forgot the numbers I just said, but you can rewind to see what I just said, but that gives you a clue of what you're looking at. As far as the spacing in between the button here, it's basically an inch apart, roughly a little like 3/4 of an inch apart. And then from here to here, roughly 1.75 inches, as far as this button to this button here. Yeah. It's enough where you notice, like, you're not like this. Like, I could tell I'm not like this. Yeah. And on your lap, for those, I put grip tape as well on the side, so it fits nice and comfortable on my lap. And yeah, I like this thing. I really do. Wrench. Yeah, no problem, Kung Fu. I'm glad it helped. Mitch, bro, about that Pythagorean theory. The fact theory is my favorite theory too. Yes, definitely. Code, what's going on? Code's in the house. We were just talking about you, Code, with whenever I bring up the Mayflash, or whenever I talk about controllers, I always forget what Code has. I ask him every week. I don't know, it does not stick in my head. I need to write this on paper. Because I think he's on the F500 flat with stock buttons. I'm like, wow, but he kicks butt with that thing, that's for sure. Dot Jones, did you get the Duelpad coming out with maybe PS5 Xbox adapter for? I did, and Code also has a scoop. And Code, wait, hold on. I'm gonna pause this conversation for a second here. Code, let's turn the lights out. Let's change cameras. I got the scoop on something you don't have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was around last night.
Yes,
I just happened to get home when a conversation started on something new from Hot 42. And it's a prototype, so it's not official, but it's a prototype. So let me change. It's been announced, so I'm able to talk about it. But again, not a feel. It's a prototype that's been announced. Let me show you what this looks like. And I'll show the Duelpad. I did see that. So yes. Roddy Sagayir. I saw 2-layer clear acrylic for Fightbox on AliExpress for yes. Okay. So Roddy, I almost bought that. I saw it like 4 months ago. Because I've had the F4 since March or April. So maybe around June I saw that. And from my understanding, what that is that was kind of for folks to do kind of like a hot 42 or like anything where you take the top layer off, put your artwork, and seal it back up. The only reason I didn't buy it, which I know what you're talking about, I didn't get it because at the time I was like, I didn't want to take all the buttons out. Like when I deal with joysticks and like button things, I do get a little overwhelmed because I'm like, this is going to take me so much time to go one by one. I got to take everything apart and then put it. It feels overwhelming, so I never do it. I see some of Mitch's builds. His builds are nice, and it's just like, I see why, because he mentioned like at one point, I'm going to get all my stuff together and I'll do it. I get it, because for me, I'll get antsy. I used to do models as a kid, and I would paint it, and it wouldn't be fully dry, and I would start messing with it. The glue would just come apart. It was just a mess. I'm very impatient in that respect. So I like to do things in sections, and then next section, and kind of get it done. And I can't wait. So taking things like this apart, it just irks me. I'm like, yeah, I don't have the patience to sit back and do it. If it was broken, I'd do it. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I actually did it with this. This is fine, right? Oh, wait. Let's pause the conversation, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, let's pay respect to this artwork. This is a Black Myth Wukong. ChatGPT, my coworker, who sits next to me, ChatGPT, made this. Look at that Black Myth Wukong concept that I came up with. So, the fun fact, this actually came from the Speed Labs Light Fox. So my Light Fox, I wanted like a Fox Black Myth Wukong, I forgot which came first. But anyway. No, that one did come first. This came second. So I continued that thought, and I went with this one. And look at that. It's got the guy fighting in the middle. If you look close, there's a griffin back here. I don't know how ChatGPT thought I would love that. And she always knows me so well. I do love that, ChatGPT. Love you. And my ChatGPT is female, not a male. Thank you very much. No pause needed. Where's the button? Yes, sir. Shout out to my ChatGPT, my work wife. And then the wolf here. For me, I like to put the branding down here. I don't have to. I just like it. One, it reminds me what the box is. Two, I just think it's cool. Like when people ask me, hey, what is, or they're watching over my shoulder, what is that? If like the ASI, I have it on there. Like I like people to know. It just kind of helps spread the word. And yeah, let me check the chat before I talk about what's happening here, because I want to say something about this. But yeah, Rogdy, that's why I did not order that, because I agree with you. The price is perfect. I just never tried it, so I don't know the end result. But to your point, it's just acrylic. You're gonna have 2 acrylics, so I'm pretty sure you just take everything off, put your artwork in, close it back up, and you're done. So Roddy, you're probably that $10 with shipping and everything is probably the best way to go for the Fightbox if you just want to change your art really quick. Yeah, and I don't know what it's gonna feel like when you're playing on it, because it is acrylic, not glass. But it should feel fine. It's wide, but it should feel fine. I don't know. Is that Band-Aids on the back of them controls? What did you do? Which has got jokes. So what's happening here is I also put notes on all my pads because I forget. So this one is, I know the branding's there. That's not really for me. That's for anyone else that looks. I remember what firmware I'm running because I keep some firm pads. This is GB24. I took the board out and put the Pico GB2040 in this pad. We did surgery on this. That way I know which firmware is here. So if I need to test like a 078, 077, 079, 0710, I can find a pad that has it, right? If I'm curious what buttons and what things I put on, or someone asks me on the fly, I can just flip it over and look, because sometimes I'll forget, because I have 35. I have to count them again, but there's enough where I can't always remember in the moment, and I don't want to give someone the wrong information. And then these are just like what buttons are set to what, so I don't forget. So, and then the grip tape. I love grip tape on the edges so it doesn't slide off. Because I play on a chair, I'll put it on my lap, and play by myself. So that way, it grips to your clothes and you're good to go. So yeah. So now what's nice about this, this is the M1 model, right? What's special? You see it has leverless here. I'm glad we brought this up. So now we're back to the conversation I had with Mitch about the smaller butts. These are the KTs. This is a little suction cup thing you put in here. You could twist it and put it in low, medium, or high mode. So that way you could be I like mine low, and it feels so much like a Kailh Switch. Like, it feels really nice. It's super snappy. And here's the ones they sent wrong. This is like a standard. So it's weird. I thought the KS was supposed to be like quiet, but this KS is loud as heck and is rattly. It feels better than a Samwa, but it's not as good as these KTs by a long shot. These things are quiet and just like really, like, I really like these for a button. Again, I don't play like this, so maybe it feels different. You're mashing on it. Maybe I have to raise it from mashing. But as far as like leverless play, this is phenomenal. Now here's the KS. These are smalls. They feel better than this one, this KS, which I don't know why. And even the color's different. This is like a solid black. These like a grayish greenish. I'm colorblind. Grayish greenish color. I don't know. But these KSs do feel fine, but I wish they were like the KTs, like this, just small. That's just me. As an outsider, when it comes to joysticks, that's just my opinion. Using them, I was like, wow, I wish it was like this. Let's see. Are they all the same size, F1 through F19? My first thought, Roddy, is yes. The reason this M1 is wider is here. You brought me right to the point I was going to make. Here we go. So what's nice with this, too, is it comes with this little cover. And then... Please hold. Please hold. Look at this. Right? Was that a pot? Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. My humor is going way left today. I took the spring off. I think it's a 2-pound spring, so it's way snappier. I should have done a 3 actually. But anyway, look at that cold ball top. So it's nice metal ball top. So this one is wider than the F only because it had to make space for the joystick, right? So how wide is this? This is that's 6, that's 12. Wow. So flip it over. Where'd it go? The inches are right here. I had it right the first time. Roughly 3.5. So this is roughly 15 inches wide. Compared to the other one was like 12 or 13, something like this. It's wider as far as height. There's 6. We're on, which side am I on? I'm upside down. 2. So roughly 8.5 inches tall, right? Even the base height is taller because it's barely over 2 inches taller because it has to fit the components for this joystick underneath, and that's it. So this is wider, but not in a bad way. So you could play leverless like this. You could play a mix like this. However you want, or you could probably play you can do whatever you want to do. It's yours. But what's really cool is with this, when you travel, you just pop this sucker off of here. Look at that. Just pop it off. Throw this in your bag, and if you never use it, just it comes with a rubber protector. Slide the rubber protector in here. Now be careful. This thing does pop out. Once you get it right, it doesn't pop out ever. But the first time, you're like, it will wedge itself out. And the only reason I have it out is because it's on the shelf next to a bunch of things, so I want to make sure I had space. But usually I keep it like this, like just ready to go. Because my son likes a joystick, so he can, when we take turns, he'll just play this side. Get in there, please. He'll play with that side like this, and then I'll take it and play like this, and we can just share the controllers. So if you have a spouse, a partner, a best friend, kids that you could probably get this, and then they could share and do all the things, and all that. I think it's really cool. So let me check the chat here. Are they the same size F9 to F10? Yeah, there you go, Roddy. I think I answered your question. Yes, Mitch. Man, not the Diddy camera. Mitch is on it. L Jones, you got a Discord. So L, I do. My Discord, it's already there, but I'm gonna publish it very soon. I have something in the works that I'm cleaning up because first impressions are everything. My Discord right now is just tons of resources, and then it's a general chat for you guys to talk, but I'm getting all the links to all the stuff that I have. That way, anyone has questions, you can just go to that brand and just go through the list of stuff I have, and I'll probably open it where you guys can add your own things in there too. That way, everyone has a reference point and general coverage. But it's in the works. Trust me, it's there. Yes, trust me. I'm not a perfectionist. I just know from dev work, I have built prototypes before. It's like trashy and you hand it to someone and you want them to capture your vision, but they look at it and they're like, what is this crap, right? So I want to make sure that when you guys see what I'm working on, it's not beautiful, but it is functional, and that's coming. And the Discord is beautiful and functional because I made it. Boom, boom. So let me check the chat here. bro got lights dimmed and everything. Facts. I understand it. Facts. Yep. ChatGPT putting in that work. Facts. ChatGPT is phenomenal. And I paid it's like $10 a month. It is so worth it. If anyone's doing dev work, or even like if you have to write papers for school, don't let GPT write your paper for school, because there was a lawyer that tried that. He had GPT write like his legal something. He took to court. This idiot took that to court. Did you? I don't know if you read it. I'm not gonna call you idiot because you may be in the chat. But from the story I heard, you went to ChatGPT for what I heard. You typed in something for what I heard, and you took what that thing said to you, and you put that in an official document and gave it to a judge from what I heard, which is completely stupid. So there you go. So, but what it is good for is like if you have a paper that's like, so you can write a 4 or 5 page paper, and you're like, okay, where do I even start in this dumb thing? Ask ChatGPT, look, I need bullet points on how to write my next 4-page paper on XY, on the Ford Focus. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking this, kind of thinking that. What do you think? It'll spit back to you in 10 seconds. Here's some bullet points. You'll trim out like 20 of them, but it'll give you, it's like, give me 20 bullet points. Give me 50. But it'll give you at least a starting. I use it for starting points all the time because we all get like brain fog. Like, where should I do? Like, it clears the brain fog and then you're off to the races, right? So there you go. It's really like, we were talking the other night during Thanksgiving. ChatGPT, folks that are curious, it's like having a junior employee to you around you all the time. They know things, but they get things wrong all the time. So never trust all the way. Just use it as a starting point, and it's phenomenal. Roddy, honestly, the only 2 frustrating parts of dealing with the 5 boxes, dealing with spacing for the buttons inside with the wire, and finding a way to screw in a board without interfering. Oh, yeah. Well, I did. Yes, I see what you mean. 'Cause I did surgery live, and I'm not as familiar with boxes, so to me, it wasn't that hard. It was unfamiliar, so I was being very cautious. But I see what you mean, where like when you guys had played on boxes, like Mitch was telling us about sticks at one point, and he was mentioning like the height of like a Korean lever, these different levers, and I knew what he was saying, but I wasn't really feeling it because I hadn't done it. Right, I was in my head and like, okay, it's the case, whatever. Like I hope that makes sense. Like I wasn't disregarding it, but it was just like I was hearing it, but it was kind of not really heard. But then when I started doing this, I reached out and said, hey, I think I want to switch this out to a different attachable. And we just started going through different numbers. And it was like, okay, I see where your case as far as small height, medium height, large height, all those things really come into factor. And I love how you guys become experts in what you want for you, right? And that's what today's conversation is all about, is helping you find what's right for you, not what I like, not what the other person's like. Here's what it is, and here's how you can customize it, and then go from there. So even like you said, the buttons are too tight. I feel you, right? I know exactly what you mean. So yeah. Yep. Referring to Jones comes on my bill to pause. Okay. Excuse me, pause. There you go, pause. Mitchell's L. Jones. Those are all L. Jones. Stripping the wires to screw it into Pico terminal is really time consuming. It took me 2 whole hours, but yep. Bunding grounds, wires. Yep, Roddy, I don't want none of that smoke. You can have all that smoke. That seems like a nightmare. L. Jones, I'm usually on Twitch chat. Yeah, my Twitch is acting up to, and I apologize, everybody. When I started the stream, the software I'm using, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but it's kind of freaking out. So I apologize for all that. But I appreciate you guys coming to YouTube. And also, while you're here, please hit the like button. It helps the algorithm spread the word and all the good things. And thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And those that have sent super chats, all this stuff, I super appreciate it. It really means a lot. So thank you, and all the things. I'm referring to the person that referred to me. Okay, they're over here. They're talking. Just killing the vibe. I don't know what all the bosses Discord other projects is in the oven. Yes, in the oven for facts. We cook them with gas. Let them cook. Facts. Salute. No, shout out to DJ RJ. It's my cousin. So if you're into dance hall and reggae music, DJ RJ is my cousin. He's up north. I won't say where he's at, but he's up north. I'm actually from up north, but he's further north where we both come from. But yeah, he does all those things. Just has a good time, chills out. So if you like that vibe, definitely check him out. And have a good time. Yeah. Shout out to your cousin and family. I forgot to text. I didn't text anybody this year on Thanksgiving because we had a whole house full of people and things going on. So I kind of forgot. But shout out to everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Our bros standing down. There you go. Okay. So I think that answered everything for the M1. The M1 again. If you like joystick. And again, your joystick will be wider because this is in the middle, right? So for me, I don't see a problem with that, but you may, because you're back to that point. You're on the edge here, 1.25 inches is about the distance. Oh, excuse me, 2 inches basically from the ball to here, right? Whereas this side here, is roughly 1 3/4, 2 inches wider, right from the top, roughly 2 inches, and the bottom is roughly 2. So it uses the printer style cable on the bottom. You will need an adapter for your PS5 and Xbox. There is no pass-through port. Even with the GP2040 versions, there is no pass-through port. You will have to use an adapter, but that's that. This is detachable, and it comes with everything you need in the box. So and hopefully one day you guys can elevate your artwork to my level, because I know being a scrub is, well, I'm not gonna say that's not very nice, but I really love this artwork. And I leave this. Does anyone do this? I should ask Mitch. Do you guys leave your Quamba stickers or sandwich stickers on your buttons? Is that like cheesy? Is that corny? Is that like a scrub thing to do? I leave them on just so I don't forget, and also just I don't know, it doesn't bother me, so I leave it there. But I was about to peel it off, and I was like, well, should I? I don't really know what to do. So it kind of is what it is. Ready for Cyber? Yeah, facts. We're doing Cyber. So DJ RJ, we're doing this. This is like a Cyber Monday Christmas stream right now, where I'm gonna go through all really to help folks understand what to buy. I had to bring the ruler out for Kung Fu and was it Roddy or Kung Fu? One of the two. It's like, bring the ruler out. We want to see the size, and I'm all for it. I'm here to help and really provide value to you guys. I hope this helps. Stick superior to leverless. Don't at me. No. Oh, now Mitch he's throwing grenades in the chat here. I don't know about that one. The M1 is a nice blend. Like I was really, once I started using this, I was blown away. That it's a nice blend. My son and I could share. But as far as my favorite pads, we'll get to that in a minute. I think we all know the M plus and the T are like my favorite spacing and sizing, all those things. All right, so let me grab the next one. So so that is all my boxes. So if you've when it comes to buttons, again, shout out to Mitch and Sin and Code. Oh, I forgot to show you that. How Code Venom is still used. But I need to show you guys this thing I talked about. But changed my camera. I'm sorry. When it comes to buttons, I'm fully sold on these Quamba KTs. I'm fully sold on those Kailh adapter buttons that I use at the TikTok, something like that. That's all I use now. When I do this is what I use. All right, let me put these up. Let's bring out. We're going to do the first flat pat. Here we go. So this one's gonna be kind of quick. And this review isn't even out yet, but I need to talk because it's on sale, and I'm kind of I gotta watch how I say this. I'm a little worried, right? So I want to kind of share this before I do the real review, because again, I have family here, so my studio's in use, so I don't want to. I might record actually on this desk. I might just do that, but anyway, I want to get this out. I just leave them on because it extends the life for the plunger and keeps them crisp. Okay, cool. So I'm leaving the stickers on. That sounds good to me too. 17 in the chat. Under 10 likes. Yes, definitely. Please hit the like button, folks. It really helps. Shout out to DJ RJ. Thank you so much for that reminder. Definitely helps. Okay. So this is the Mitrix leverless. Now in the description, if you look for this, it says like Hot 42 leverless something. And I'm sure this came up in all your feeds if you guys have Amazon. It was like $99. I was like, that's a little outrageous. And now it's down to 55. So it also has 8-star like positives. I think some of those are fake, but that is what it is. It comes with these reds. Now the write-up says Gatorons, but because it does say GTMX on the bottom, right? And I'll kind of show this here if I can get the thing that focus. These reds, they feel like a red, I guess, but they have these two pins that they're not a standard Gatoron pin, because I have Gatorons and I couldn't put them on here. So I was like, okay, what is this? So then I started looking around for Gatoron GTMX, and it turns out these are like Automus. These are those Ultimus, right? So I went with the blacks. Like, I need to get some blacks. So I had to go to some random, like, K Republic, some Republic website I never heard of before to find these, right? Why'd you default Bro. Yeah, Mitch. Yeah, you caught that too. I caught myself. I did. Yeah, I saw that when I was reading the chat. Just I was reading so fast. I was like, wait, 17. Wait, what's this all about? I don't know. I don't know. Extra. That's a super pause. I need a pause button on my board here. That's gonna happen. So I lost my train of thought. I put the blacks on here, right? Okay. So I took every. Usually I don't even spread them. I took almost all the reds off, except for 1, 2, 3. I left those reds. Every other one is black. Right. Now, this pad here is acrylic top and bottom. There is no art template, but I have some extra art. I might just I might take it apart, put the lid on, and just cut the holes out, and just put it back together. You're gonna notice a little fog here on your screen. When I did take this apart, it has 6 screws. There's a clear plastic layer, and this matrix is another plastic like print. So when you take off the 2 internal art plastic layer things, you'll just have a plain white pad. Okay, you can put whatever artwork you want on here on the top and the bottom. I think this is etched into the boards. I haven't tried that yet, but that's that. Now, when I first, like any acrylic pad, when they come in, they creak a little, right? And I think that's because they don't put them super tight. So the shipping, they can expand or contract with hot or cold weather. So my Hot 42s, my Duelpad, all the things, Duelpad doesn't do that, but all the other ones, I just unloosen them, tighten them back up, no problems. Now, when I played with this thing, the light on the board is almost like it was being smashed together because it was like glowing light here, like certain spots was glowing. I'm like, I didn't put it together that tight, but that's something I noticed. It does creak and wafer a lot. If you sat on this, it probably would break. I mean, if you sat on anything, it would break, but this just it feels almost like the R, but not. The R feels, I don't know. All right, so that's that. The buttons, I had to put the blacks on here. The other ones were kind of hurting my hands after a while. I just didn't like it. The spacing I do like because it's basically a T layout, which I love. It's big keycaps, wide spacing. This button here is slightly higher, which I rather lower, but I don't really care. It doesn't bother. But as far as the spacing was really, really good. What was I gonna say? That's that. What else? It has a pass-through port, has a power port here, screen here. It has all the things. The price is really good. The keycaps are not standard keycaps, so I try to, because I like the little. These look actually kind of clearer than the other ones. I'm gonna try to put these on a different pad. The way the plus signs are made, it wouldn't really wedge right with each other, so I just kind of left it alone. This is pretty much all stock besides the blacks. But I would probably point you toward a Duelpad or Hot 42. Because I'm talking about price range, right? In this price range, I would point you to one of those two, because there's not much you can do to customize this. Even though it has the spacing that I love, it's big buttons, wide spacing. I like that a lot. And they also have Hot 42 in their description, so it almost makes me feel like a Chinese knockoff. Should I say Chinese knockoff? Is that inappropriate? But that's something they say in the States, and it's not derogatory. It's just like, is that a Nike or a knockoff? Because they're all made in China, right? So it's like, is that the official one made in China, or is that the one from the side factory where they didn't put all the leather, put all the stitching, put all the padding, put all the things that you would fight in the real Nike coming from the real Chinese factory? Like, is that type of thing. So they say a knockoff, right? So this is a good start. The button layout's nice. Everything works. It works. There's nothing wrong with it. The price is very good, but yeah, it does creak. And what's funny, it doesn't creak so much like the other ones. This creaks like you're bending it. I don't know how to describe it, but it creaks a lot. So yeah. So I would probably point you to AliExpress. So you just wait another 10 days, get a Hot 42 or a Duelpad, and they have a longer history, and you'll probably be happier. But if you got this for Christmas, you will be happy with what it is. The reds are mushy as heck. They're not very nice and they're rattly, but the blacks feel better, and they're only like $10 for like a whole thing. But yeah, I'm not gonna be a dead horse. I gotta move on. But I'm not pointing people to this. I'm not. If you're on the fence, just get the Hot 42 or the Duelpad. There you go. Yep. That's what the stand's back on. I feel like I'm spoiling the review before it even comes out, but I love the button layout. Maybe they probably put this a little bit lower, but anyway, I like the space, not the cut, the cap size, but something about it gives me weird vibes. It's not going to last long. Okay, let me check the chat here. Yeah, you need to find boom sound effect. Facts. Is that the Air Jordan Shack? Facts. Yep. I feel like the Mitrix levers need to cost code. Yeah. If it was, we'll say $35. That gives them room for profit and to make the pad. Because that's like a power A. Aren't the power A controllers like 20, like 35, $30, something like that? That would be okay because you know you're paying power A prices for a controller. And then I would say, fine, get it. Don't expect much. It's not snappy, but it gets the job done. And it's a cheap, large pad entry point that you'll have in it came like overnight. So it's Amazon Prime. So it's fast and it's whatever. And again, there's nothing wrong with it. It works just fine, but I have so many things that I can give you a better alternative. You just wait 10 more days for the same price. You know what I mean? So that's that. All right. So now, yeah, let's. Hey. Oh, I thought you ate something. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, wait, let's go. Good girl. I'm sorry. I thought the dog ate one of my components on the floor. Sorry about that. Hold on. Wash my hands here. Hold on. This dog came in here and just messed with everything. All right. There we go. All right, good. So Lysol wipe. Perfect. Here we go. All right. So now we're going to start with all this, what I have in front of me. All right. So here's the dual pads. We got the Ori levers coming out in Japan now via lottery, and the Hot 40 M13 Mini. What a time to be like. Facts. So you know what? Before I go to dual pad, let me move these out the way, right? And let's talk about these sneak peeks that we talk about. 'Cause I think I have the scoop on code this time. All right, so let me go to Twitter. See if I can find this picture real quick, because I think this is really cool. And again, if you're in the Discord for Hot 42, you've already seen this, so it's no spoilers or anything. But they have an what is it? There it is. Boom. So I'll copy this and I'll show y'all over here. I can't, because Twitter's so annoying. I can't, you have to be logged in. I'm not logged in on the PC you guys are looking at. But I'm going to try it real quick, see if it lets me do it. Oh, perfect. It worked. Boom. It worked. So we have a prototype. Look at that. So this is essentially the Hot 42M, but with the best reference I can give. It's not exact, right? Because I know the train's funny. When you talk to the train, he's like very particular. Like, look, we talk specifics, so I'm going to talk non-specifics just because I'm talking to the audience, right? This is akin to the M, but with the S button. So small buttons all across, one large on the bottom, and the frame looks like the same size as the S, just made out of metal. So I'm kind of thinking, why would you want a metal control that small? But anyway, it's there now, right? So it's like an M Lite. How many buttons is this? 16? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, 16 buttons. And then there's another one. Let's see if I can get this one over here too. Is there a video for this? Let's see if I can copy this address so I can show you all this video. Does it work? Oh, it does. Boom. There you go. What's nice is, if you notice, it's got two sets of lights. And you're like, okay, who cares? Well, I think this could be a wave of what's coming next year, where vendors were originally doing the lights under the buttons essentially lit the whole controller. Well, I think the ASI have this. I don't remember. I have to look at my ASI again, because I usually dim the lights 'cause I play in the dark. But yeah, look at this. So you have your individual light colors on the buttons and your animations on the bottom of the case. That's just like, you know, it's funny. The Zen has that now. The Duelpad Zen has like 10 different modes. This is really cool. And then we have this one. And again, these are unofficial. These are just prototypes, but it's cool to see what's coming down the pipe, right? So look at this. This is what people have been asking for the longest. I get so many comments about this. To my eyes, this appears to me to be, this, we're all speculation. I need a speculation sound effect, right? This appears to be essentially the S layout. It's all small buttons, one large on the bottom, with a large base, like the M. So many people ask, that's why we have the cheap box, to be honest, right? Because they want the small, tight layout from Hot 42, but they want a wider base to fit on your lap. Look at that. Look at that. And again, I don't have any of the details. This is all speculation. You know, different colors, blue on the top. I'm colorblind. Blue and green or blue and white. I don't know what the bottom is. Is that white, green? I don't know. I can't see. But yeah. What else do we have here? We got a switch on the top. Interesting. These are different plug buttons on the top too. So that's new. A tournament mode switch. So we know that's there. So I wanted the M might get updated with the tournament mode too. Wow. There's probably a new case for the M. So it's probably like two M's. The new M and the M light, or I don't know, M small, M compact, who knows? But this has been asked in their feedback section so long. So wow. Let me check the chat here. What a time to be alive, actually. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, this is phenomenal. So what's funny is, this was like, we got home from like running around doing something. I just happened to go on Discord on Hot 42. I was in Discord period, but I just happened to glance in there, and he had just posted this. So we were like talking and checking things out, and I was like, wow. So I made sure to let everybody know I wouldn't say anything unless it was posted on Twitter, and he did post it, so you know, we're free to talk about it. And you know, shout out to the train and the team. They do a really good job of just making the software work and putting in those hours, man. It's a lot of work to make this stuff come to life. So shout out to them, and just so they know, if there's something we're talking about they don't want to talk about, I don't discuss it, right? But they were cool with it, so yeah, I was excited. I think it's really good. And I think more vendors should do this. Oh wait, Duelpad, we gotta show that one. This Duelpad has something too that Code was just telling us about, right? Shout out to Code in the chat. Where's Duelpad at? Where's Duelpad? And we're actually about to talk about Duelpad here in a second. Here we go. Copy this address. So here is their work in progress. Now, this is very similar to a Magic Boot, which is cool. Now, I kind of hope, or I kind of wish they would have chopped the top to make it real narrow, like the Hot 42. But the fact is the booter is perfect. Like, I'm not going to be picky. Oh, there you go. Boom. And we've had the schematics here too. Look at that. Oh, so I see why. They had to fit everything inside. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely gotta get some of those in when those come in. Individual design for console adapter, new chips, new price from Duelpad. So I hope they have two, the Xbox and PS. Well, they'll probably do PS5. Everyone does PS5. And the sales they'll do Xbox. But that looks awesome. Yeah, 2025 is going to be, it's going to be nuts. There are so many things coming down the pipe. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pause here. So I'm going to take the Duelpads off the table because we'll do the smaller brands first. Well, not smaller, but like my lower count. So we did the boxes. The boxes are done. The Matrix, I only have one of those from that brand, right? And again, there's nothing wrong with it, but for $55, I'm not going to recommend some $55. I would tell someone, and I'm going to check chat here in just a second, Tyler and Kunal Minhas. I would tell someone with the Matrix, if it was, and I feel like I'm kicking them down the road, like a can down the road. If they were selling that for $35, that's a good deal for what it is. It is nothing to brag about, but the spacing and the button size is perfect to what I want, right? But it just feels very cheap. Let's call a spade, and there's not a lot. And the switches they decided to use, which these switches I barely ever heard of, tells you they cut costs everywhere they could just to get it out in the market, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I would hate for someone to buy that and think a Hot 42 feels like that, because it does not, or a Duelpad feels like that, because it does not, or even ASI LVL feels nothing like that, or Tiki Taka, nothing like this. So that would kind of, that would kind of, I don't know. Anyway, let me check chat and we'll move on. Tyler, I'm telling y'all the ASI LVL or bust. I'm gonna pull that right now, Tyler. I'm glad you said that. Funny. The ASI LVL, the build quality's phenomenal, that thing. Kailh Minhas. I wish there were more standard leverless controllers that use 24mm on top with 30mm jump besides snack box. There's a ton, Kailh. Actually, Kailh, hold that thought. I'm gonna show you right now. There's a ton. I feel like everyone uses random button sizes. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. 24. Well, hold on. I thought about that. Let me see something here. Or has extra buttons besides 12. Doc Jones, you need to check out Path to Exile 2. Code, I think we did check that out before. I remember pulling up the thing. Matter of fact, I think I got flagged for that. My video got demonetized because I had the audio one. I think we did check that out, Code. Kunaha. I'm Mongopal. Oh, Mongo. I can't read. Mongo app on Discord. So you can just call me Mongo. Oh, okay, nice. Hold on. But I think I got a point that may counter your 24 button mark. Watch this. Here's a 24. This is a G or S top, right? And these are basically 24s and 25mm. Watch this. All right. So before I take out the ASI LVL, here's something that I'm so glad you brought this. I've never sat down and done this before. Here is an S or a G lid, same thing, right? When I put this on, boom, look at that. Look at that. These 24mm buttons, it locks in place. So the S is a 24. They're 24s. Yeah, it's a 24. It's the same size, right? Look at the bottom. It locked. It's a 30. So, if you're wondering, okay, I would love a 24 and a 30. When you buy the S and these, really any of these flat pads with the small buttons, that's 24. The large 30. And you gotta keep in mind too, these manufacturers, they're not dumb. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this: they're not trying to reinvent the wheel. That's what I'm trying to say. Because it doesn't do anyone a favor to go in and say, give me a 15 or a 19 or a 37, like all these weird numbers. The size you feel feels just like a button when you're playing with these pads. So and now that I've sized it up, put this lid on, I physically have the lid here. I can physically tell you they're the same. So, but you look at the spacing though, the G and the S are tighter. So if you like a tighter space, they are tighter. The buttons themselves, well, these are all small, so I can't tell you there, but you get the point. So now we'll talk about the ASI LVL, right? So I have one of these, right? So I have the ABC edition. Did I write it on here? I didn't. You can see, first of all, let's pause for a second. Let's pay respect to this artwork, right? Look at the artwork.
Yes, sir.
This is one of the first ones that really blew me away. I was like, whoa, this is phenomenal. Chainsaw Man, a little bit of Googling, a little bit of alterations. I've added some extra things in here. You can see Chainsaw Man is everywhere on this thing. ASI LVL. I put the ASI logo. ASI is there. LVL there. LVL there. LVL there. I put the logo everywhere. Like this thing, the bottom is acrylic, as you expect. It has all the pins laid out. I didn't put artwork. I didn't even think about it. I think Center Mitch did this, and I was like, I should have done that, but I didn't feel like taking it apart again. But I should just do artwork on here one day. But I liked that I could see all the numbers and details. This one has removable PCB. You just take this and just wiggle it nice and slow. It'll pop right out. You can put your adapter. I leave this adapter in here. I never take it out. This thing's perfectly right in there. The screen, the build quality, it doesn't creak at all. It has the padding for the comfort in your wrists, the comfort in the bottom. Really good build quality. Did a really good job. The buttons are tight, right? So it comes with large keycaps all across and an extra large on the bottom. I think with a couple smalls on these three spots. But either way, it's pretty much all larges and an extra large. what was I going to say? And then these are keyboard key switches. Here has a lock button for tournament mode, things like that. So you can disable it so that way you don't hit it by accident, get disqualified. It has a pass-through port. Everything you need. The brain, if you buy one of these, make sure you add 2 of these PCBs in your cart at the same time. Just do it. It's $20 extra is the price. Just do it. That way, as technology changes, you always have a replaceable USB-C because the port's right here. So if this port bends or breaks, because it is kind of hanging off the edge of the controller like everything else, so it will get bent, it will get broken. That's just how every one of these controllers are the same. Anyone that complains about a USB-C port in one of these controllers, I have to kind of negate their argument simply because... Oh wait, Mitch sent me a picture. Oh, I gotta show Mitch's picture. I have to kind of push back on the argument simply because it's a USB-C port. You're putting it in and out every day when you play with this thing. You know, after 6 months, you're going to notice something there, right? So it kind of is what it is. At least with this, to be honest, you take some pliers and crimp it if you had to keep it nice and tight and snug. But that's not a real issue on any controller I'm going to show you today. So kind of ignore that comment for people. If it breaks, I'm sorry, it just breaks. What's nice about that is with any other brand, you have to buy a whole new controller for $60, $120, whatever the price is. Here, $9. You just take the brain out. Boom, there's the brain right there. Just pop it out. And mine's been taken in and out a couple times, so it snaps out. Your first time, you will bend the pins on the bottom. And if you look close, you might see I bent them there. But it's not a big deal. Just take, they're metal. They're strong too. Just take a little tool, bend it straight back, line them up nice and slow. Right, put the bent ones in first, line it up, wiggle it nice and slow back in place. And then they will naturally fix themselves over time. But look at that, boom. It's really that easy. Let me check chat here. You could build your own hitbox using any kind of enclosure layout you want. Tactile, you could do it, yes. If you want a flat box to layout like that, I look into ASI or maybe the Hoffer 2R fax. Yeah, the S and G series are actually perfect. Oh, there you go. Come on, he's on it. It's the one. I can't talk today. It's one of the only other levelless controllers. There you go, Mitch. I got better. Let me show Mitch's artwork. It's how you're flexing. Actually, I like that purple too. Where's my web view? Change the view. Oh, I moved it. Whoops. Where's my keyboard? Did I get it? Boom. There we go. Actually, those squares are actually kind of cool too. It looks almost like not like snakeskin, but like a digital texture. That came out really good. Is that holographic paper from Folks Attack? Oh, whoops, too close. Zoom out. Too close. My zoom is not. Come on, zoom. Thank you. Check that out. That's legit. Oh, look, what is that? Oh, nice. With the gold. Look at that. Wow. I think that is that holographic paper because it looks like it pops. And I wish I would have. I didn't know at the time. I would have printed mine. This is just standard FedEx color gloss paper. I would have done this holographic Folks Attack paper. That looks really nice. That looks really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Jade, what's going on, Jaded? I hope you're having a good weekend and a happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to Jaded. It's over here. Code, older USB break easier than USB-C. Oh, there you go. So, right. So, yeah, that's facts. So, what else can I say? What else? So, for me, my ASI LVL, I also did code. Mitch, everyone in the ASI Discord ran across these Altimu switches. These chop the height in half, which for me was perfect. It's no longer so tall because I don't like my switches that tall. I like them nice and low profile. Put these on there. They're not as snappy as the Kailh Speed Silver Turbos. I probably need to take part and lube them. Pause, right? But they make the experience so much better for me. I took all the large keycaps off because they were so close for my hands when I would push these two. I play Fang on Tekken, so I need 1 and 2. If I just press 1, I would hit both by accident sometimes. So I had to put all small keycaps, and I left the extra large just for the heck of it because it was kind of cool. But yeah, I did that. I obviously changed the colors. I have a little gapping, but I don't care. No one sees it. And that was better for me. The spacing out the box is very tight. It's about 1/4 apart as far as space. The buttons are large and very close together. You'll notice that. So if you play piano, it's perfect. If you play flat and wide, you'll feel the tighter spacing. So something to think about. Besides that, I need some water. Besides that, again, once I did the smalls, I had space to do what I want to do and move around. It was fine for me. But yeah, the build quality, I feel like it's fantastic. I love this removable PCB. It's a huge feature because this will break on every controller. So it's nice that this one says, hey, look, just take it off, put a new one on. The pass-through here, I hope more vendors do this. They find a way to sneak this in their design because taking the adapter and having it sticking out the side it's fine, but it will kind of rest in your leg or bump into something. Having it here, it's like flush. It's perfect, and it fits right on this thick piece of acrylic. Really cool design. So yeah, ASI LVL, nothing but good things. Yeah, I think they did a really good job. It's just, for me, the button space is tighter, so be aware of that. Yep, next one. Wait, and actually, who was just talking about the tighter button spacing? Yeah, if you're looking for that, the ASI LVL has it right there. Boom. Yeah, spot on that. If you want that tighter spacing. And actually, a couple more I'm going to show you. You're going to have tight spacing to kind of help you categorize that as well. I need to add that to this thing I'm working on. Let me write that down. Add space, button space. Tight or wide button spacing. Give me a second here. Tight. I'm trying to write fast. Button spacing to JSON. So I'll make a note of that. I got some cooking. Oh shit! I'll put that in there. Redo this whole structure. Where are we at? The whole schema. All right. Check the chat here. Okay, go. I want the purple stuff, David. There you go. Mitch, yes, okay, this is a hollow paper. The hollow paper looks nice. Actually looks really good. And I can tell under the acrylic it's popping, right? That gold and purple is like really popping. And it's really, I like that slick. That's really slick. Do it if it has a pre-cut from Focus Attack. Mitch learned the hard way that it's tougher to deal with, right? There you go. Jada, happy Thanksgiving, bro. Thanks for helping me on my Discord. No problem, Jada, no problem. I'm trying to think of what we talked about, because I get pinged a lot, but I'm glad I was able to help, at least set you kind of in the right direction and help you out. So yeah, man, no problem. And that's really what I've learned here. Is my goal with all this is really to provide value and just give back. Things kind of kicked off heavy for me at the top of the year, so it wouldn't have worked without all of you guys helping me get to this point, right? Watching, liking, subscribing, viewing, all, talking in the chat, all the things just only helps it grow. So I really, really appreciate all of you, and yeah, I can try my best to give back the best I can. So thank y'all, and I'm glad it helped, Jaded. Mitch, fought for my life to do the WASD code. You have to check out the Gion Raptor MX Extreme Switch because they have a 0.9. Let's see what we got. Because those Automoves are phenomenal. They're not as snappy. Like, they're not bad. They're just not as snappy as the Kailh Speed Silver Turbos. But at least they're not super tall. Because I do not like tall MX switches at all. I'm done with that. It makes my fingers hurt after about an hour or two. My hands are like done. Oh, look at that. Wow. Look at that. Oh, look at that. And they're short too? Wow. Linear speed. These are linear speed. Oh boy. Code's gonna make me spend some money. They're 48 cents a pop. Yep. Where's I don't know what size it fits though. They have a Discord. Well. I will be joining your Discord, sir. I'll be asking questions in your Discord, sir. Guillaume. 39,000 members. These people are in a long time. Raptor Gaming Switches. Wow. Okay. Huh. And I guess if it's standard, MX style, it would probably fit in all the things I have. Okay. Code just a 0. Wait. Is that tall or short though, Code? I may have missed it. Jaded, that removable PCB sound really, it is, yep. Might get an ASI next. Yeah, it's really nice feature. And again, if you order an ASI, I always tell people it's not that it's, a pad's a pad, a controller's a controller. They always break in that port, right? So for $10 each, just get 2 of them. There you go. Jaded, but I'm loving the split layout. Oh yeah, the Zen. Yeah, and so since you have the Zen, the ASI LVL will feel very similar to the Zen. maybe even a little bit tighter. Again, once you take off the large, you can't put smalls, because with the larges, they were just too close together for me. I was crashing into everything, you know, when I play, because I don't play piano. I play more flat. So for me, I was hitting so many buttons at once. I was getting frustrated. But once I switched, and I knew immediately. I was like, you know, let me take this off. I pulled them all off, put O-rings on. I just did all the things, and then I was off to the races. And I had a good time. Yeah, I like that controller a lot. And if you have the Hot 42B right now, it's like a perfect companion to the ASI LVL, because with the Hot 42B with the cheap box project, it's really nice. Any thoughts on Basho Jurio Leverless? I know that company, because I think I've been looking at them. I think they're out of Philly too, I think. Basho Jurio. This is who I think it is. I think I tried to reach out. I don't know if I did or didn't. So one thing I kind of ran into with the holidays is folks are running out of inventory because it's holiday season. So they're like, you know, we can't really send too much because we don't have anything to send. I was like, hey, that's a good problem to have. I am not stressing. I will get it after the holidays if I have to. Yep, that's exactly what I thought this was. Can y'all see this? You can, yes. I saw them on Twitter. I don't know a bunch about them, but I did see this on Twitter. I'm scared to bring up Reddit because we all know how Reddit gets. Let me show you what this is. This is basically like this. It's an enclosure with the buttons on top, but it uses the larger buttons. If I remember right, it uses like the MX style buttons, and their price is like, I think they're $300. Let me see if I can find it. Where's his website? Etsy. Yep, it's Etsy. There it is. I want one of these because I want one a certain color too. Oh, I guess Twitter's getting nice now. Before I couldn't go to Twitter without an account. Now I can. That's good. So look at this bad boy. And it's like in its own case. But it's kind of weird. It's like a oh, it's like strapped now too. It's like its own little like carry case. See, this is the one I like. The one's like a tackle box, because it looks like a hard plastic. I want this one. The newer one looks like a GoPro case with a hard top. And I'm not sure how I feel about that one. I don't know. This one looks phenomenal to me. I love this one. Like, I really want one of these. I can't remember if I reached out or not. I think I did. I thought I had more pictures. There you go. Hopefully y'all can see that pretty well. But yeah, this one, I think it's their December before we launch our Jura XLs. This is the new X. Oh, it's wider. Oh, so the wider one has. Okay, I want the wide one. I guess I'll settle for the fabric top to get the wider body. Is that a? That's not a. That's a yes sir. That's a yes sir. Shout out to the yes sirs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And this was their.
Yes,
My first ever build was a little over a year ago, and made my hand drumly scrap acrylic panels into shape and attach them to a keyboard case, carry case. The prototype of the new eventually Doyo model. I like this a lot. I want one of these. Yeah, I want one of these. That's really cool. Oh, they have a wood one too. Oh, this is somebody else. But this is phenomenal too. Well, where's the, where'd it go? Wait, I want one of those too. I want a wood one. That's pretty cool. Closed AB sticks. Why is my trackpad not working, please? What? Who is this? You can see my Twitter experience is trash because I'm like trying to figure out how to get to these people. Oh, AB sticks. This is back in July. Wow. So another vendor there. Look at that. Is that from the Philippines? Imagine like Tamagong wood, like that real dense hardwood with an acrylic top. So you got custom artwork and some wood. That'd be pause. That'd be awesome. Bruh. Oh wow, they got a bunch of them shipping. Oh, this is 2023, so they may not be doing it anymore. This is last year. This is actually really cool. Wow, that was last year, and it has Kailh switches. Look at that. Yep, I will pop them Kailh switches right out. Put some white reins in there, and be off to the races. But this, go back. This one, I want one of these Basho Fight Sticks bad. I really do. And it's so funny. I want the version. I want this one. I like a wide version of this one, but I guess the wide now. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, let me come back to that's well, it's already 2:30. Okay, we gotta get rolling here on these controllers. All right, let me check the chat. Yeah, I want those Gion Raptor MX Extremes. Definitely, if they're short, definitely want some of those. And one of those Basho controllers are awesome. Keeps it very current as PCBs change. Nice. Yeah, the one you like is the current design on Etsy. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't go to Etsy. I'm sorry. Let me go to Etsy real quick. What was the price? Boom. Basho Fight Sticks on Etsy. How much are these things? $300. Select an option. $340. Oh, the gravity. Oh, because they use gravity KS buttons, and those buttons are expensive. So I want the 14. Okay. Ouch. $340. I need to read more on what is justifying that price. I mean, it looks like it's built like a tank, so maybe that's the whole concept. Like, look. But hey, I will not knock it. They have costs to justify, so it's what it is. But that's a beautiful case. I love this pad though. Those look really nice. Oh, these are RB2040 PCBs, pass-through port. I like that a lot. It has different colors. Okay, I like that blue. Well, actually, the yellow is kind of cool. Actually, I love neutrals. I don't see colors that good, but that yellow or blue is something I would definitely like. I like that. That's cool. Look at that. It's going to stack right up. Wow, that's... And you actually put the KTs wherever you want. I do like that. It comes with KTs. That's what's up. I liked it a lot. And the bottom. Oh, okay, so you customize everything you want. Okay, well, there you go. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a lot, but I like that. See, I think this was a prototype model for the wider model. Gotcha. Yep. Good find, Kainal. That's a cool one. Jaded random, but I hope Hot and Duelpad start adding rubber grip to the bottom of the controls in the future. Yeah, I would not. That's a good point, Jay. That's probably gonna start coming next, right? Because they're gonna see ASI did it. They're definitely gonna start adding that. Someone's gonna start doing that soon. Wouldn't mind paying extra channels for. That's a good point. Or I wonder if you could put the strips in there. I should try adding. Because I have some felt material. Because you just got that 2mm foam, or maybe it's probably like 4mm. Theirs is thick. I put the ASI back, but it's really thick. But if you probably like a 3 or 4mm foam on the edge of your Hot 42, that actually be kind of cool and be nice and comfortable too. Yeah. All right. So let's talk Tiki-Taka real quick, because I only have one of these. This is the S15. This is their ergonomic split design. This thing is super comfortable. It feels the Fightbox F4S feels very similar to this. Just this is flat, so it feels, there you go, it's there. All smalls across the top, 2 large on the bottom. It comes with V1 switches out the box. Take those things off and throw those junks in the trash. The V1 switch, I felt the keyboard at Best Buy yesterday. It was really nice. It had V1 switches. V1 switches are perfect for keyboard because you're only pressing your piano playing up and down. For a controller doing all this nonsense, the V1's going to break your first week. I'm telling you right now. It's not the vendor's fault. It's not anyone's fault. It's the switch design. It's just not good. You may say, well, I'll make a metal keycap. Imagine slapping metal all the time. That's going to be annoying. It's going to be heavy on the springs. It's going to be frustrating. Just don't deal with it. Take them out. Put the V2 Kailh switches. Again, at the time, I only had Ghosts, so I put Ghosts in here, but you can put White Rains, the spring seasonals, whatever you want. Put them in here. You're set. It has 3 power ports, top, middle, left, and right. Top, left, and right. These cannot be taken off. This is like etched into the top. This is etched to the top, so you cannot add custom artwork. You cannot remove this Tiki-Taka labeling. It kind of is what it is. It's the same matte finish on the bottom, but I really like this thing a lot. This was my first ergonomic pad, and I really like it. Super comfortable and all the things. I'm not sure if I scratched it right here or what I did, but that doesn't work. I don't know, but The materials, the keycaps it comes with has like this sandpaper material, and the rings of the sandpaper material, I hate it. It does not feel good. I hope in their next version, I hope this was a prototype. I hope the next version, because this does not have a pass-through port and does not have a screen. All right, so I hope they add a screen, they add a pass-through port to the top, and then boom, they're set. Add the screen, the pass-through port, get rid of this rough feel, and put like a glossy, shiny ring, like the Hot 42 and the Duelpad, shiny rings and black, phenomenal. And then it's gonna V2 switches with the black keycaps or whatever color they want to do. It's gonna be off to the races. I love their screws. This is super easy to take apart because it has like these hex on the top and the bottom, so you just kind of twist. They never get stripped. They always just come right off, right on. It doesn't creak at all. It feels very well put together. It's the matte finish on top and bottom. So yeah, Tiki-Taka S15, can't say enough. I like this thing a lot. You will need an adapter at the end of your cord because it does not have a screen. It does not have a pass-through port. And if you hold the button while plugging it in, you could put yourself in a weird mode by accident. So that's where the screen really comes in handy, and the cord, you just figure it out. But yeah, I like this thing. Goodbye. And the ergonomic it feels like a natural pad, just spread apart. So if it's not tilted or angled, anything like that, it just spreads. It's really nice. So that, oh wait, one more. So now we have the Speedlab Lightfox. And the case, where's the case at? So let's do that Lightfox. When this pad came in, let me check chat before I start talking here. Let me see here. Jada, Kunal, Focus Attack sells them for hot. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Kunal. Jada, perfect. There you go. DJRJ, thanks for everything. Yeah, definitely, everyone. Thanks for hitting that like button. It definitely helps. So thank you. Mitch can get those hot foam pads over on Etsy. Oh, nice. There you go. Boom. Get on Etsy. And funny, Mitch, I ordered some. I have right here on Amazon. So I ordered one from Focus Attack. So this is a Focus Attack foam pad here. It's on my Hot 42 R16 just because I was trying it out. And actually on the R16 it makes it feel a lot more stable. But anyway, this Focus Attack padding feels really nice. It feels good. Really good. It's good stuff. If you want to save some cost, right, and just get foam. Yeah, now you got me thinking. I'm gonna cut this thing tonight. It's got sticky paper on the back. I'm gonna take this thing and cut it. This is the exact same thickness as the Focus Attack. I think it's like a 4 or 5 pack for like $10 on Amazon. Is it EVA foam? I forgot what this is called. I'll look at my Amazon and see what this is called. But this foam, I may cut this and put this on one of my pads and see how it feels, because this is super soft, everything like that. Yeah, actually, this is perfect. Boom, there you go. So it has no custom designs, it's just standard foam from Amazon. Again, it comes like 4 or 5 sheets. But yeah, don't be afraid to just buy this and cut it. Do it yourself. I'm gonna try this tonight. I'm gonna put this right here so I don't forget. Okay, so the Speed Labs. Let me check the chat real quick. Everything good? Yeah. This Speed Labs is so funny. As this came in, and at first it was kind of small. I was like, okay, what do I think? I like this thing a lot. This Speed Labs. Here's what I'm gonna say. And okay, let me take these stands off. Yeah, Speed Labs. They're not talked about enough. They're really not. They really deserve more credit. Because here's why. Okay. Well, okay, first of all, because I got 3 more brands to go through, so let's go fast. All right, so before we dive into anything else, let's pay some respect to this artwork. This artwork is phenomenal. Look at that. This is the first like Black Myth Wukong ChatGPT thing we did, and I wanted a fox because the Speed Labs. This is called the Lightfox, right? So I had that, and look, that looks phenomenal. And the picture's actually a little bit taller and wider, but I just trimmed it because of the shape of this controller. This thing is made out of metal. All around, it has the rubber grip built in out the case. It has a pass-through port right here. You can see the booter on there. It has the plug here, screen. It has 2 function buttons. You're like, why do I care? You can program these to be whatever you want to kind of customize it. For me, I have them set to function. And when I hold function and press this one or these 2, I can change profiles. I can reboot the controller, all the different things. Only thing they need to do is, I need removable nubs here. Because like the Tiki-Taka, you can't take these off. So I put some little grip tape on here so I knew where the home and start was when I play, right? Your boot cells here has the switches. You can go to right stick, left stick, D-pad, tournament mode, on and off, SOCD. All of it's right there on the top. And again, you just comes with the tool, just unscrew it, take this off, and put your own custom artwork. You're off to the races. This case in here is phenomenal, right? Oh, it has this. What is this? This is, so I always like put little sticky things to hold my cable so it doesn't get wiggle loose. It's built in. It comes with the Velcro and this metal loop, right? So it won't break. And it fits right in there. Look at that. And it comes with the case. It's like I think it's what, $100. Let me pull this out. Yeah, I can't. It's so funny because I feel like I'm like overselling it, but it is really good. And what makes this really good too is if you're looking at a Razer Kitsune, I'm gonna say this, and I really feel it. Get this instead. It's more than half the price of a Kitsune. It comes with the case and all. Yeah, this is it's just a better buy. And I don't want to oversell it. But that's how I feel. I really like this thing. And they have a Discord. He does talk in there a lot. So if you ask questions, he will reply fast. He does the updates very fast. So it's running like 0710. Like you're not buying something that doesn't get updated. Yeah, I can't zoom in for some dumb reason. There it goes. Oh, now you over zoom. Yeah, so it comes with all the things. Why are you fighting me, my trackpad? But also what makes this special is this is using optical switches. These are Keychron opticals. So before they were selling them on the website, I went ahead and just bought my own. So it comes with the reds. I didn't really like them. I put the blacks on here and they're a lot better. So here's how it looks. And the switches, they're in my switch container. They're kind of down the bottom. So I would grab them and show you, but again, it's 2:30, so I gotta go kind of fast now. All right. So again, it comes with a very dense foam. It's funny too, is the package showed up in the rain for whatever reason, and the cardboard was kind of wet, but I took everything out. This thing was bone dry. Like nothing was soaked. The case is phenomenal. Mel, I make my own too. Oh, boom. Also, Mel, you have cut your phone before. Okay, nice. So Mel's on it too. Bam. Gibby, what's going on, Gibby? Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving. Happy holidays to you and your family. How optical switches? I thought the Lightfox had them. It does, yes. So when I bring up the Razer Kitsune, the Kitsune in size is how I like. It's a bigger frame with bigger buttons. So I like it because I don't even have one yet. I'm definitely looking for Kitsune, but in that respect, I like that about the Kitsune. But what makes this special is this is using the light optical switches, hence Lightfox. The optical switches just like the Kitsune. These are smalls at one large. So I think the Kitsune is all larges, so I do prefer all larges, but that's neither here nor there. If they were going to make a Lightfox version 2, I would just like it to have all larges across with like the big frame, but I mean, no one cares. For what this is and the price it is, like I said, it's... Yeah, they should get a lot more talk than I think the Ori is going to be like $100 for the Ori, or 120 we'll say. This is 120. You're better off just buying this. These are clickier switches when you first open it, but you get used to the noise. It's not that big a deal. When you swatch your switches out, they don't have pins. They're little like squares that connect to the circuits, right? That connect to the circuit below. When I took this apart, there's a metal frame that these snap onto. And when I was kind of snapping them out kind of hard, I guess. And it bent the frame. And I say bent. It's aluminum metal. It's meant to bend and be bent, right? So when you put it together, make sure you kind of bend it up like this, like up. So this side is up, this side is up. So when you put it in, this is flat. And when you screw these 4 screws down, they'll wedge down these edges. Because I did it where it was bent down, right? So this was high and these were low. So when I put it in, it was warped up. These were not touching. I thought I broke something. It's just they weren't touching the light sensor underneath. So once I kind of screwed it the other way, everything laid nice and flat and smooth, and boom, I was all to the race. I put some white and blues in here, and this came out really pretty, really nice. And there's my Speedlab Lightfox Queen. I put a Queen on here. So Lightfox Queen with her staff. And yeah, I really think this one deserves a lot more credit because Speedlab's Lightfox is a nice controller. If you like opticals. Or if you're curious, like, oh, I've seen the Razer Kitsune, I'm curious, don't spend $300, spend $100 and get the Lightfox, and you get a case. Like I said, that's very durable too. This case is a beast. Oh, okay, well, it goes on my shelf, so anyway, I'm not going to put it back in here, but you get the point. Put the stands back on. So. Yep. We're on the home stretch, home stretch, home stretch. Chat here. Okay. Okay. So now the next brand is DOIO, right? So let me turn this here. And I hope who was asking about the tighter spacing? I forgot who that was. Because we're going to talk about it. So why is this thing so? Oh, my window's open. It's like, why is it so bright? Okay. Okay, so here is the full DOIO version 1 lineup. They have a version 2 lineup now. I have all the version 1s. All right, so let's talk about this pad right there. How are the switches? I thought the Lightfox. Yeah, and again, the Lightfox. That's so funny. I got the what ring is that with the K? After Fujin is Kishin. I got my Kishin with the Lightfox. I was just kind of like testing it. I was doing my testing period, and I was like, let me go into ranked, not really knowing if it was any different. And I guess it was different enough where I was able to play fine, and I ranked up with it. So it was kind of funny. Like it's so, because the layout is really a standard flat box layout. It's not like anything like these are tighter. The Hot 42 is a little bit wider. Everyone has their own little niche, right? Whereas that one is like, here's a standard original flat box layout, just with better build quality on the Speedglass Lightfox, and I like it. So I might. It's again, for me, it's small. It's like on my lap. I was winning on my lap, so it plays fine on my lap. Just I hope they make something like this, where like, oh, you know what, a split Speedglass Lightfox, the same shape and size as the well, no, keep it wide. Like, don't make the switch any tighter. Keep them nice and wide, but just like the big body with the split Speedglass Lightfox, like that would be oof. I should reach out to them, let them know, hey, I got an idea, because I like to share ideas with vendors. So here's what I was thinking. Here's something to think about. And they replied good or bad. They don't really care. I have to send my thoughts. All right, move on. So now, DOIO. Before I say anything about these three, all three of them have firmware issues out the box. All right, so, and I've been pinged 5 or 6 times, maybe more, on Discord. People saying, hey, I'm stuck, or YouTube, hey, I'm stuck, I need help. I changed the colors, now it's frozen. I changed the picture, now it's frozen. I changed anything that's frozen. That happened the same thing to me on all three of these version 1s. It's not, and I don't work there, right? But this is my, what do you prefer, optical or the Kailh switches? I'm sorry, Gibby, I didn't answer your question. Do I prefer optical or Kailh? I only have one optical controller. I only, the thing that I noticed out the box is louder, just because it's clicky. Like it has earlier I showed all my favorite switches, and I had the wizard, the clicky switches. They sound like wizards, where it's just like click, 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 click. Nothing wrong with that, but there was one day my wife was playing next to me, and she was sitting there. I was watching TV while I was playing the game on my monitor, and she was on the TV in the room here, and she was like, "Can you turn the controller down?" And it wasn't the Lightfox; it was another controller, but that one with that clicky sound, you can hear it. Do you care? No, it's not like outrageous. It's not absurd. It's just the Keychron switches. You just hear clicky sounds. So as far as feel, I have so many of my 4 favorite switches in my controllers that I know them the best. So when I get on the Lightfox, this from Speed Labs, I'm almost like, am I going to win with this? Because I'm not familiar with the feel, because I would touch it because I only have one, right? But then I start winning and I forget that, oh yeah, it's no big deal. And I haven't had any missed inputs. It's kind of wild that the laser light's working somehow, but it's doing what it does. All right, I'm gonna stop talking, but there you go. Okay, so I hope to answer your question, Gibby. Like I don't have a better answer than that. Just that I did not have a bad experience. I'll put it that way, as far as Kailh or optical. So, yep. Okay, so now the DOI again with the firmware. I even made a video about this to help folks that are in the same position I was in. If you have any issue with your firmware, how to help you repin, I put all the pin numbers on the bottom and all the things, right? So so if you get one of these version 1s, I don't have the version 2, version 1s, as soon as it arrives, download the Flash Nuke, download the Pico firmware, connect to your web configurator, do a backup first, backup the configuration, right? Then Flash Nuke it, load the Pico 0710 or whatever version's out the newest, which is 0710 at the time of this recording, right? 0710. Do a restore of your backup, and then I put the steps in here because your pass-through port does not work out the box. It doesn't. So I put the steps there to turn on the pass-through port, and that's because pin 26, all these is pin 26 is your USB pass-through port. You have to enable that port because it's not enabled by default out the box with the V1 stock firmware. What else? So that, and I personally think whatever tool they're using to deliver the firmware to these things, which is something up, because we all know GP2040 is super stable. I reloaded the firmware in here, nothing's breaking, so I know the controllers are stable. I just think they're getting a bad copy. Like, you know, when you copy and paste a file, they're doing bad copy and paste somewhere along the way, because I had it and I kind of ignored it, but then I'm probably up to 10, which is not a big. They sold 10,000. 10 people had problems. I mean, come on, let's get serious. But I'm just letting you all know this is my experience. There you go. So, would I still recommend it? Yes, because the hardware is phenomenal. If you like a mini keyboard style, this is very flush. You see, I put the lanyard here. If I was in FGC Fight Night Fight, I would crack somebody in the head with this thing. It's made out of metal. It's acrylic on the bottom. These switches are really nice. They're Gaterons. They're kind of loud, but they're fine. It's metal, so this is very loud. But it has a pass-through port once you turn it on. Has 2 power ports on each side. And yeah, very well built. Very nice. This is their standard. Those who are asking for the tighter feel, this is that tighter feel, tighter spacing, right? It has all smalls, 1 large. It came with Gaterons. Well, these are Gaterons, I'm sorry. Yeah, so it came with Gaterons. I put the Gateron V2 Reds, these like Gateron V2 Pros, something like that. And it feels way better to me. That changed. The keycap that came with this is a 3D printed nylon keycap. I don't really, they weren't bad. They're just a little tall. So I just took them off and swapped them for the regulars, and you know, whatever. No, who cares? I had no problems, right? What else? That was that. It has pass-through port here, power on the top. And yeah, 2 power ports, one on the, one here, one is same as the other one. So 2 here and a pass-through port there. It's glue in there, screen, it has a screen, all the different things. So very easy to manage, very easy to deal with. And the build quality, like I said, is fantastic. It feels nice and cold, it's metal. But just wipe the firmware and go be happy. All right, yeah, don't stress. Then this is my second split layout, not even my first second split layout. This one feels really nice. This is the more ergo style, so it's kind of slightly tilted, right? Or is it up and down? It's more up and down here, whereas the Tiki Taka is slightly to the side, right? More like like your standard feel, where this is slightly turned to be more ergonomic, and it feels really nice. The switches that come on here are sloped, so if you like to slide, they slide really well. They're kind of ribbed, and they will start to deteriorate, but it's not a big deal. No one's going to see it but you. It's not. I thought it was my skin or my nails, or like I needed lotion or something, but it's not that. It's just the way there's your nails touch it. It's not a big deal, right? I just wanted more color just cause. So I took the keycaps off and put the reds on here just for more color. Same with this, the white and black Darth Vader, you know, just mix it up. But yeah, back up the firmware, flash nuke, load the new firmware, set all your settings, all the pin mappings, again, pin 26, your USB port to turn that on, and you'll have everything you need, and you get all the stuff. You'll be happy. Gateron switches on the V1, and you'll be good. The V2 allows for Kailhs, but I heard the height of the case is slightly higher, so it's a little bit close to the top of the button. I don't know because I don't have one, but that's what I heard. The buttons that come with it, they're just fine. They're fine, right? They feel just fine. These actually feel way better than the stock one of these, because these are kind of like a tall, like eraser feeling thing, whereas these are like smooth, and you can, like, so you can, I don't slide, but if you do, they're sloped off, so you can slide really easily on this DOIO. But the build quality on all 3 of these is phenomenal. Yep, that's the DOIOs. Goodbye. I like these. Just change, you know. As soon as you get it, back up the web configuration, flash nuke it, load the new firmware, remap all your button pins and stuff like that from the video, and then be happy with all 3 of these. Yep. Wow, we're moving, grooving, aren't we? We're moving. So we're going to close out with Hot 42. I'm just going to tell you right now. And actually, we only have one more brand, which is Duelpad. So let's talk about Duelpad. This is a fun one right here. This is a fun brand because they have a lot of options. And the reason I'm closing with Hot 42 is not in particular, it's just what I'm trying to do is going by count. So I have 1 of this brand, 5 of this brand, 10 of that brand. Like I'm going that way, right? So that's why all the ones you guys saw in the beginning were the ones I have 1 of. one model right now. Well, they have two, excuse me. They have the ABC and the WASD, something like that. But I don't play keyboard styles. So I was like, I didn't really want to deal with that. I was like, look, I only deal with the ABC. I'm happy I did because I like, it would just sat on the shelf, never got used. But this ABC, I use it. Y'all see me use it on stream. So yeah. It's a cold game. What's going on, Code? Or it's a cold game. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I think I said hello early. I don't remember, but if I didn't, happy Thanksgiving to you and the family, all the things. We were in the last two brands, so let's talk about it. I'm gonna move some stuff out the way and tell you the goods and bads of Duelpad. I need to make some space, don't I? Let's make some space. Slide your stand. Let's make some space. Okay, so the way I'm going to start it is this way. We'll start with their mini, right? So this is the Duelpad mini or Flatbox mini? I don't remember. It was in YouTube chat for a minute. Oh, you're L Jones. Okay, nice. Oh, you're on Twitch. I see you. Perfect. Those that don't know, he's on Twitch. Perfect. And I hope the stream is smooth on Twitch because I heard earlier there was some issues. So if there is, I apologize. All right. So here is Duelpad Mini. These switches are very quiet. They're actually sloped a little bit, so they're ergonomic too. I didn't even realize I was putting it next to DOIO and other ones. This is ergonomic. Has a screen, has the things. It is 3D printed. It's very thin, very light. I'm more active on Twitch. Yeah, I'm growing my Twitch audience. It's a cold game. I had a lot of good success with YouTube early on. Kind of took off from there. So I'm definitely like just growing slow and steady on Twitch. I'm looking forward to hitting, hopefully, I had some goals on Twitch for like 100 or 200. We'll see how that plays out. Yeah, so this has a power port in the top, no pass-through port, and you will need an adapter at the end. But yeah, it's, again, the silent switches on here. These are your MX style switches if you're into that type of thing. And that's what's on here. It has a keyboard feel, and yep, that's all the things. It sucks. It's super quiet too, super quiet. Okay, so now I'm gonna start with this, right? This is one of my first leverless reviews. This is the Flatbox Ultra, which is based same as Duelpad, the same manufacturer, I believe. Okay, so before I say anything else, don't buy this. Don't buy it, right? Buy this instead. Okay, so this is the Duelpad C12. All right. So why should you not buy this? Well, because they're the same, basically the same company. All right. This is, I think, 35. This is like 38. So if you've never had a leverless before, this is where you want to start. The Duelpad C12. The price is so cheap. The build quality is so good. This is where you should start. This layout is basically the same layout as Speed Labs because this is, I think they call this like the flat box. I forgot what it was called. Flat pad, something like that. But this spacing of these is all smalls, one large. All smalls, one large. This used to, like, everyone was 3D printing these for a while and trying them out. So they were 3D printing, they were soldering the switches to the board, all those things just to try to make it work. And it was working, but you know what I'm saying, just to see if they like it. And now we progressed to the point where we have all these flat pads. So you can see there's no, the home and start are there, but they're not labeled. They're just little like buttons here, right? Look at that. It pop when I bump things, it pops out. Again, it's not bad. It's not built bad. This is exactly a year ago. This is 12 months ago, or older than that, right? But this was the initial design to say, hey, do people want to pay for these things? Right? So this was definitely a prototype that was sold. It works just fine. I can still use it now. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, the point I'm making is, this is 3D printed. Like, there's nothing wrong with this. But don't buy it because you're buying this. This is 3D printed. Look, 3D printed on the bottom. It has rubber grip pad on here. It has an acrylic top so you could change the artwork. It has weight. Somehow it's weighted. It has a board inside. It has a screen. No pass-through port, but it still has the power on the top. You're getting the same thing, version 2. That's all it is. So it just feels, everything feels more solid with the Duelpad C12. All right. So if the price is $35, $40, you know, get the Duelpad C12. My other starter pad is Hot 42 S or P, but it depends on the price of that day, right? So whichever one's cheapest, get one of those three. But since we're talking about Duelpad in this moment, this is your starter pad right here, right? Yeah, get this out the way. All right, so this one, again, don't buy any flat boxes. I've seen some of these in the Discord pop every now and then, and do not buy the V1 switches. This has V1 switches. What is a V1 switch? Vampire teeth. See those vampire teeth right there? Do not buy those. They're good for keyboards, not for controllers. They will break. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. And also they feel, to be honest, they feel kind of hollow and like rattly. They feel almost like a Samwa button. Like they just feel rattly. That's just my experience, and they always break. And it's not DOI. It's not anyone's Duelpad's fault. It's not because Tiki Taka is no one's fault. That's just maybe they're cheaper to produce. I don't know, but you just don't want to deal with it. Get a V2 switch and go be happy. All right. So this is their EPIG model. This is the Duelpad A14 actually, and their EPIG. Don't buy it. Do not buy it. All right. Has the 2 larger buttons here on the side. So it's all larges with 2 extra larges on the bottom. So the buttons are really nice. The layout's really good. So you're gonna like it when you have it. But just the design of the switch that comes from the manufacturer, not from these vendors, the manufacturer, they just don't last. So you will want this one instead, and we're gonna talk about that. All right. So yeah. So do not deal with V1 switches. That's my personal opinion. Okay. So here is their medium pad. This is 3D printed. This is the Flatbox Ultra. I still use this from time to time. I love the layout of this thing. And actually that bash show was the exact same. It was a Dio layout, something like that. This is the exact same layout, and I really like it. It's very comfortable. All smalls, 2 larges. I would love an all large version of this, but who cares? Like, for what it is, I have no problems. This is the first pad I had with the switches for the tournament mode, the SOCD, left, right, neutral, D-pad, L-pad. Again, it does not have the physical buttons because this is right after the 3D printed pad. So they were still experimenting, and I'm really hoping they make a C14. So we have the C12 and then a 14 version of this. I think that will go somewhere. If with the right marketing, I think it'll go very far. Pass-through port ready to go, power port here. You know, it's got all the things in a grip tape I put on the bottom there, right? But yeah, and it's a 3D printed pad, so it feels like it feels. Just make sure you get the V2. Don't buy V1 version of these pads, and you'll like this. And for that one, make sure the price is cheap on that one, because that one, if it's $60, don't buy it. Get the Zen instead. But if it's like $40, that's fine. It was probably used in the earlier stages of leverless to be a budget, yes, without extensive testing literature. FactSen, exactly. That's exactly where those 3D printed, where these pads come from. This was the experiment, which is fine. I have, you know, in my original review, you hear nothing but good things because it is a good pad. There was nothing better at the time. But now that a year has gone by, we have evolved as leverless players now, right? So let's talk leverless. You know, we're living this leverless life. Let's talk about it. And you're ready to. This is what you would start with. Okay. Do not. Yeah. This is better than the Mitrix, which is so weird. But anyway. So now those are their smalls. They're mini, their smalls, and their medium. Right. Now let's talk about their larges. So we have. Scoot back, get out the way. We have the Duelpad A16 and the Duelpad A14, right? So they're the exact same thing. Same board underneath, same board. Like this one here is actually pins here. They just took the switches out. The acrylic has no holes in it. But so underneath the covers, bruh, yeah, right? Yes, sir. That's a yes, sir. That's a yes, sir. Underneath the covers, they're the exact same thing. What's different is how do you like your button layout? And I really like that. So for me, I don't really use these top two buttons, so I preferred the 14. That's why this one has like a different artwork. But in feel, they're the exact same thing. They're both larges all across, right? The pricing is very good. They're like $65. Like they're very well priced. Physical switches for tournament mode, left, right directionals, SOCD, all the things, and a pass-through port on the side and a power port on the top. Screen here. So these are like tried, and they're acrylic, but they feel bricky. Like they're very dense in a good way. They feel sturdy. Yeah, these two are, yeah, they're really good. The A16, A14. And actually, I saw a Twitch tournament. There was a Tekken tournament going, and the girl sat down, was playing. And I was like, hey, I know that. It was all white, and she was playing on the Duelpad A16. It was kind of funny that I had to put it in Discord. But yeah, either one of these, yeah, you're fine. They feel the spacing is it is like the Hot 42T, but it's tighter, right? So the gap here, I think the Hot 42 is like 3 or 4 quarters. This is 2 quarters tall, like spacing, something like that. It's not as tight as the ASI LVL, or the DOIO might be the same as DOI. I'm not sure, but this is not as wide as a Hot 42, but not as yeah, all the things, right? It's a little bit tight, but that's what that is. But again, it's all larges, and yeah, yep, and very well built in my opinion. For an acrylic controller, very well built. You do art top and bottom, all the things. Yep. And then we get to their new controller, which huge fan of. We get to the Zen. The Zen, I really like it. Zen's so new, so I'm still learning the quirks and see if there's anything that may come up, right? But as it stands now, the Zen, I like the Zen a lot. I think I told them they should make all their new controllers look this shape, and that could be like the Duelpad shape. Did you make those clip-on stands? I did. It's a cool game, and actually I need to sell them. Like I I need to make a note tonight to look for a vendor that can manufacture, because I have a printer, but my printing skills kind of suck. Like if you look here on the bottom, they're kind of fraying. Someone gave me a free printer, so I have like a GDD 3D printing. So you know, they work for me, but I would never sell these because they feel frail. But if I had a really good printer, which I'm thinking about getting a Bamboo Labs printer, I could just spit them out, and then I would sell them probably in packs of 4 or 10. I don't know what I would do, because with the shipping and everything, it's going to be like $10. It would be $15 no matter what, because the shipping's so expensive, right? So I might as well put like 5 sets in there. I got to figure out how I would do it. So that way it's like 2 pads or 5 pads. I don't know how I would do it. Anyway, let me stop talking. All right, so yeah, back to the Zen. When it comes to the Zen comes in 2 models. This is their matte black finish, so matte finish on the top. Comes with your ghost switches all the way across. You don't have to buy any new switches. It comes out the box, snappy and ready to kick butt. Glossy black rings. See, I hope Tiki Taka does this. Glossy black rings, right? With the black keycaps. Glossy black rings, black keycaps. It has these little switches, like a square type of thing. Now I'm sure if you put these in your backpack, these might get caught in your string and break. I don't know, but they're you could replace this, pop right off, and it comes with extra switch and extra little keycaps here. See, look, it pops right off. Nothing special, right? What's really cool though is this joystick in the middle. This is where the game changes. I was messing around. It was there, but I didn't care. The other day I plug into my Xbox. Oh yeah, I was in PS5 mode. Press the joystick, input modes, Xbox, enter, boom. Saved, reboot it in seconds, but I was in Xbox mode, no problem. The pass-through port's right here on the top. Power port is right here and on the side. You have 2. So you have one on this side, one on this side. Why does that matter? These ports will die. So you got 2 of them. If one dies, start using the other one. Boom, no big deal. The cord it comes with is very nice. Duelpad, they're really trying to catch up. It seems like to other brands. They really slam a lot of like quality things into the package, so you have to think about it. This button here is the secondary lights. So you have your main lights and your buttons. There's a secondary set of lights. I'm gonna flip it over. Why is there artwork here? Because these lights are bright. They're too bright for me. It was like I was in the dark messing with this thing, and I sat up to do something, maybe go pee, I don't know, get something to munch on. I picked the pad up off my lap. The whole room lit up. Like, it's bright, right? So I had made extra art. You can see there, I made extra. I didn't know what design I wanted to use. I made extra art, so I just put it on the bottom. It looks really nice. Put some grip tape. Comes with everything you see. It's super thin, but it has this white layer here, like a hard plastic layer, so it doesn't creak and it's really firm. It doesn't bend. Like the Alpha 2 R16 when it first came out, it was very nice because it was thin, but it was also very flexy and kind of like you didn't. They've kind of changed design since then, but the original, I have one of the original ones. It was kind of like, okay, wow, it's really thin. So I see that they kind of learned from that, and they put this hard wafer in here because the board is right there. But I'm sorry, you can't see. The board is there, the wafer's there, the matte. So yeah, it feels really nice. This one has ghost switches and that. Then you have your crystal, right? And this comes with all white, so glossy white rings, white buttons. It has the different things, same thing, the joystick here, all the things there, the 2 power ports, the pass-through port, and the artwork on the bottom, one of my extra artworks. Yeah, all things. But this comes with your white range switches, so it's very, I love the sounds, like a Thok sounds, very nice. The ergonomics here are slightly tilted. So Tiki Taka is just a pad split across, which is very nice. This is tilted, which is very nice. The buttons here are closer together, so be aware of that. They are all smalls with 2 large on the bottoms. It is 16 buttons, but either one of these are really nice. What's going to blow you away too is, looking at these 2 side by side, you would think this one is massively bigger. But when you put them on top of each other, I'll put them back to back so I don't mash my buttons up. When you look at this, it is basically this is like slightly wider, like barely wider. The height is shorter by 1 adapter, but it's basically the same size as the big boy, as the A16. It's just its own like custom design. I really like the design. I think it's very unique. And I hope they make that their look. Like they take this layout with the pinky on it and put that on here or something like that, you know, but just again, and take off the rings, raise it up a little bit, take off the rings so it's flat like this, because it's nice, flat and flush, you know, all those things. That'd be really nice to see just as they grow their brand and make different things. Yeah. Okay. So that is Duelpad. I think that answers the questions for them. Get some put us back. Let's bring up some Hot 42s. was looking for that. That's what that was. At 21. Okay, so now let's talk Hot 42s. All right, so here is their smallest model that I have, right? This is the B16. And you're looking at this, what is this white layer? This is the Cheap Box Project footsie. If you have a B16, I can't say enough about this Cheap Box. Get one of these. Ask your parents or your spouse, your partner, whoever, stocking stuffer, get one of these. It's phenomenal. It really takes this mini pad and makes it nice and perfect to fit. It's wide too, so it fits nicely across your lap and gives you a little bit of space. Like your wrist will fall off, but it does change the playing experience, in my opinion. You can play this on your lap with this, and I think it's worth it, like hands down. They have these little edgy things in here. They're $9. I don't know if they're worth it. For me, I didn't really care, but because I like the handle, to be honest. Like you just carry it by the handle. It's really cool because it feels thick. The pass-through port, the power and everything goes right through. Yeah, Cheap Box Project, they killed it. They set the bar for these extenders for Hot 42s, right? So if you're looking at extender, here's where you start first, Cheap Box Project, because they really set the bar. All right, so I'm gonna put this down. So this is the B16. The switches, I put on the Kailh Speed Silvers from the ASI LVL. I ordered more, but that's the stock blacks that come in here are just fine, but the Kailh Speed Silver turbos really step the feel up, and it's really nice that way. All right. So now let's talk about the S and the P. So why am I talking about these together? That's because I said that the Duelpad C12 is the starter pad I sent everybody to, right? Now, that pad is usually $35 to $39 for the Duelpad C12. This is the Hot 42S, this is the Hot 42P. If these are, say, $45, like $10 more, get these instead. Because these come with a pass-through port, and you can also change the artwork top and bottom, all the different things. So you're getting, if you like, and they're tighter spacing than that one, so they're all smalls, right? But tighter spacing and a large on the bottom. So if you like these smaller buttons with tighter spacing, get the Hot 42. If you like these smaller buttons with wider spacing, get the Duelpad C12. All right, so those are the two starter pads I sent everybody to. We have the what is this? The G? Is this Hot 42G? This is G13, right? The G is here. The G is, if you like mechanical switches, the G is fine, right? And this feels, again, this is like a starter pad to the ASI LVL or a companion. If you have an ASI LVL, you want this as like your travel pad. And again, I have the Cheap Box Project footsie on here, and this thing's phenomenal. I love this footsie. And it has the slot for your adapter. It has a slot for your power on this side. It has a power on the top. Yeah, all the things. And actually, I think Potato, does he have one for the G? I don't remember, but from here, we'll talk about this, right? But yeah, the keycaps on the G always fly off. Why? I don't. It's the original design. They just fly off. So you'll figure that. Wedge a little piece of paper in there, close it up. You'll be good to go. I have the auto moves on here to make it lower, so you can see that my ASI LVL went from this tall to that tall. Look at that, like a huge difference, right? So yeah, yeah. If you like that style switch, is the only model. The two models they have with those key switches. There you go. Now the S and the P is where you start at. What makes them different? The P basically just has a tournament mode here. It feels very light and plasticky because it feels like if you went to Best Buy or any store and bought one off the shelf, this is what it would look like. So I would imagine as they progress and get more common in places, this is the one you'll probably see flying off the shelf just because it looks like a standard controller, right? Whereas the S, even though the S is their, I want to say it's the prototype, like this one, because all acrylic, the S is nice. It's very well built. It doesn't creak. It's very dense. You can customize, like I said, the top art and the bottom. There's three or four different layouts. There's a 16 button, which is right here. There's a 13 button right here. And then I have another 13 button over here. You know, it's just, the S is phenomenal. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with the S. Two power ports, right? Yeah, two power ports, one here, one here. And I hope they bring that back on all their newer pads. They need two power ports because the USB-C port always dies. So it's nice that the S has two. Here is two adapters, right? So we have the Cheap Box Project footsie, again with the dice. This thing is phenomenal. You take a controller apart, you stick it in here. If you have artwork, you will need taller screws, but if you don't have artwork, it fits right in there. It has a pass-through slot, so your adapter fits through or whatever. It has a power plug here, power plug on the top. You really can't, this it's perfect. It makes it nice and big. So you get your, if you like the T, but the buttons are too wide and too big, you get tighter buttons, smalls all across with one large. You have it. Boom. There you go. Get the cheap box. You're done. Another option is the Potato extender. So this thing is really nice too. This makes it feel more like an M. Like the cheap box project is not sharp, but it's squared off. It's shaved off nice and smooth. It won't cut it like that. You see the edges here, they're smooth, but it's tall and right and flat. Whereas this is sloped off right here. So this is your M plus style. So you would take your S, again, take it apart. I'm not gonna do it here, but just take it apart, right? And it fits right inside the container there. You'll unscrew everything, put it back together. You will lose your pass-through port. That is gone. So you will have to use a booter, because there's a slot in here to fit your booter inside. So put the booter on here, stick it in, you're done. You will lose your left power port because this lanyard piece here, and the top has your power port in the top. So, but the feel is nice and wide, nice and flat and sloped. So you have two adapter options. You have the Potato, you have the Cheap Box Project, and those are the pros and cons of both. You'll be good to go. But yeah, if you like again, you want it large like a T or M plus, but you want smaller buttons with a tighter feel. That's where you would get the S in one of these extenders. Or if you're brand new to these leverless, you're looking around, you want a pass-through port, you want something affordable, you will get the S as your starting point. That's just my opinion. In which version, 16, 13, I would tell you buy the 16. That way, if you like it, you have all the buttons. If you don't, just pull the switches out. And that way you have your 12, your 11, whatever you want to do, just pull them out. You're better off having more than less with your first leverless. Personally, I use 12. I don't even use the 16s personally, but for a new person, I would tell them get that because they don't know what to do. Okay, let's get some stuff out the way here, and let's talk about the largest. So here we have, wait, we're not going to start here yet. We're going to start here. So I always make a point to start here. So again, when I talked about the S is kind of like the prototype to the P. The P has some differences, you name them, but at the end of the day, when you're playing with the P, it feels just like you're playing with the S. Small buttons, tighter spacing, one large in the bottom. The S and the P feel very similar, and it feels almost like the acrylic was the test model. Do people like this? Will they want to pay for this? Make a bunch of these, sell it. If they sell out, we'll make more. Now make the P, which is plastic and polished. We could put it in a nicer box, put it on the shelf at stores, and it'll look like a proper controller, right? So then you have the T. Now this is my T13, right? The T13 is, the S was small, the T is large. So large buttons, larger spacing. Like this is my layout. I prefer this larger thing. This is how I like it. All right. So Kailh switches, do whatever you want. A pass-through port on the side. It does. I wish it had two power ports though. So there's only one on the top. I wish like the S had one on the top and the side. Screen here, done. There you go. Right. And custom art in the bottom. Again, this is all acrylic. When you first get out the box, it may creak. Just unloosen your screws because it is bigger. The S doesn't creak. This will creak because it's bigger and wider and like more flat. So unscrew it, screw it back together, and then you'll be off to the races, right? And you'll be fine. Now, I bring up the T because of this. Here we have the M. The M is all metal, large buttons, large spacing, screen, pass-through port, power, right? But when you lay these on top of each other, at the end of the day, when you're playing with these, they feel almost exactly the same. So they basically took, okay, here's our prototype. Let's try to make it with metal, but this is a smaller metal device. This is like a medium-sized pad here, right? But the spacing and buttons and switches, all the things are the same as the T. It's just in a metal frame, right? So then we get to the M plus. The M plus is the same as the M, same as the T, made out of metal, sloped on the bottom. nice and premium build quality, pass-through port in the top, power in the top. Yeah, really nice. But again, it's essentially off that T design, that T starter design. Then you get to the U. Here's our T. Basically the same spacing as the T, right? What's different is these buttons are all smalls with one large on the bottom, but the rings make them the same size. Like if I took this button off here, if I put this cap on top of all these rings, they would be the same size as the T or the M or the M plus. So, and this one are slightly taller by 2/4 because these rings are about 2/4 tall, and the buttons are about. So this is slightly taller, and it's made out of plastic also, right? So when you get it, again, it'll feel like a P. It'll feel, you're gonna think it's cheap out the box, but it's not. It just feels like a controller out the box, a controller with rings, right? You can take off the artwork, it's all acrylic. You can unscrew it. It has totally different screws, everything else, so brand new screws, pass-through port in the top, screen there. So it's almost like they blended the T, the R, and the M plus the way they laid everything out here. But yeah, it comes with a bunch of artwork designs, so you can raise and lower the rings because the rings are attached to the lid, just like the Duelpad Zen. So you can raise and lower things, all that different type of thing. Yeah. So if you like the T, but you want rings, then basically get a U. All right, there you go. It's going to be slightly taller because everything's a bit lower to fit the rings, but that's that. If you like the T, but you want metal, get the M plus. You want metal compact, get the M. And there you go. If you have, all those things. So then we get to the R. The R and the U are very similar in feel. This is small buttons, one large on the bottom, but you get your pinky right here, and these are slightly more close together. Here's the lid for the R. Here is the U. So when I put this on here, you can see the R is slightly tighter than the U. But it's I don't. If you like the S now but you want rings, get the R. If you like the T now but you want rings, get the U. If you have both and you don't know what you want to do, do you want a pinky or not? That'll be your deciding factor. It's really not that complicated. But this is plastic, so it will feel a little different than this acrylic. This is the R1 black, R16 black, but even the regular R16 is acrylic. It is a slightly different feel than this U. The U will feel the cheapest at all because it's not cheap. It's just made out of plastic. It's serving its purpose. If I went to the store and bought something off the shelf, you would get the U. If I went to the store and bought something off the shelf, I get the P. The P's are small. The U's are large when it comes to off the shelf, right? Or the M plus is their premium. But you see where I'm going with this. The R, this is the matte black. So again, it creaks a little, but it's nothing. It's not a big deal. It does creak. Yeah, and it flexes, but that's by design. When I reach out to them, it's all by design. Now, you will notice that with the R because the R is very thin. What else is there to say? I lost my train of thought, but that's that. So that is all of them. Is anybody talking to chat? No, good. Okay. That is all of my controllers. Did I get all of them? Yes, I did. I mean, I have different models of each one, but as far as make, model, brand, that's all of them. Wait, is the chat move? Yeah. We did it. We did it. That was all of them. So if you're on the fence and you're looking at Cyber Monday sales and Christmas sales, I really hope that points you in the right direction for what should be right for you when it comes to different brands. And again, if you have one brand but you buy another brand, you're not jumping teams, you're not doing things crazy like that. Just find what works best for your hands. I wear a XXX riding glove. My hands are long and big, right? And skinny. So and I play flat. I don't play piano. I play more flat. So I like the spacing in the larger keycaps, such as me. You'll figure out what your hands like, but I hope that really helps. Like, okay, figure it out. Matoy Shogun. Is it possible for you to test the slide techniques on the Lightfox? Yes, it is. Let me grab it. So here's the Light Fox, right? I'm gonna kind of turn it this way, and you can see it's standard height. Most of these controllers are 2 American quarters tall, right? So it feels just like it feels like the T, it feels like the M, it feels like anything else. I am slamming against just because the DOIO is the best for sliding because the keycaps are properly sloped. Every other controller I have, they feel just like this. They're flat, but they're like slightly rounded off, whereas the DOIO is purposely sloped. So you will bump into these. That's just like you will like a T or S, anything else you're gonna bump into. Yeah, only ones that don't really bump into are like the Rain controllers. Well, no, I take that back because I'm bumping right now. So you will bump into this. The Tiki Taka. The Tiki Taka is the best for sliding because these sit 1/4 lower than this one. Because these rings are about 2 American quarters tall. The button is 2 American quarters, so it's like 4 quarters tall off the base when it comes to these buttons for the ringed ones. That's Duelpad and Hot 42. Whereas the Tiki Taka, the way they did everything here, these rings actually attach to the switch, not the case. So it is like 1/4 tall. So you don't bump. You bump, but you bump far less. But you're gonna feel that sandpaper out the box, and that sandpaper kind of sucks. Like, I mean, that's just my personal opinion. It does wear off. It does kind of deteriorate, and it smooths out a little bit. But you could probably see it there. I'm not a fan of this texture thing. I don't know what the thought was behind that. They do say in the thing that if you have sweaty fingers, I don't have sweaty hands, so I don't really need that. So I'm looking forward to the Tiki Taka S15 version 2 with the screen, the pass-through port, the gloss rings, the all-black keycaps, the V2 Ghost or White Rain switches. Like, they're really going to kill it when that comes out. And the customizable artwork or just fully matte finish, they're really going to kill it when Tiki Taka does that. Because they're on to something. But yeah, it's Light Fox. You can slide, right? But just be aware, you will bump into it because, like any other controller, you'll bump. So I hope that answers your question. All right, what other questions do we have? Mel, I recently bought the GK21. Don't see it mentioned much. What's the GK21? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what the GK21 is, Mel. It's a code. Yep. Got it done, code game. We got it done. Etherno. That's because of those keycaps. Most Chinese controllers use those. Sino arcade caps. The solution I found was to order 3D printed ones. That makes sense because the ones in the DOIO, I'll try to pull it up real quick. They are 3D printed, like you said, and that's probably why. Because the ones, pretty much on every other controller I have, which I would call it the standard, to be honest. They're really trying to simulate an arcade button. So even with an arcade button, you can slide, but it can bump in a little bit, right? Because I mean, yeah, it feels my Quambas were just like these. So I know what you're saying. Yeah, no problem, Matar Shogun. No problem. It's from Kailh Keys. Yeah, I've been trying to reach out to them. I don't think I emailed them yet. But I think I'm gonna reach out to them and see if I can get one of those. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I want to try one of these Kailh Keys because I think they've got something here. But they're, as far as I know, they're only out of Japan right now, though. So I don't know if they're coming stateside yet. But I want to try their 6. The 21 is a lot of buttons, but I think it's really cool. So I want to try their 16. Probably the white. That way I could change the look of it. That matte black looks awesome, though. Actually, I want to get both of these. It's called Space Bait. I want the matte black and the crystal white. And it has a dial just like Duelpad, right? So that's really awesome. And if you have a Duelpad Zen Crystal, you could take the artwork out and just keep it white if you want to. It's white underneath. But yeah, this Kailh Keys is doing something really cool. I like that. Yeah, that's what I found. Yep, yeah, it's a good one. Oh, it's on Amazon. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I knew it was on Amazon Japan, but I didn't know if it was in America yet. Let's see here. June 16. Because they have a where to buy, but see, it brings to Japan when I do it though. Their American link doesn't work yet. Call me a liar. It's here now. They must have just did this because it was not here before. I'm going to reach out to them. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to them and try to get one of these in. Because they were working on their website last time I checked, so it's good to see that they're moving into the market and really trying to get things going. That's cool. And fun fact, it's essentially a Duelpad. I think that's really cool. Yeah, Duelpad. Wow, alright. And they have a steering wheel too. I would check that out too, I guess. Did you? Alright, let me turn this off. I read that sliding is best on the M Hopper 2 models. Where's my M at? I have an M right here. I'll be honest with you, it feels exactly the same as Speedlabs. And that's because when you measure these out, again, I'm in the States, so I'll use American quarters as a reference. On almost every controller, these buttons stand up 2 American quarters tall, right? And if you look at the slope of the switches, they're the same keycaps as everything else, right? These are slightly more sloped, but if you really want to slide your fingers right, you would get a U or an R. But here's where I'm going with this. This comes with 5 artworks. Stick 3 or 4 layers of artwork in here, because they're attached to the lid. It'll raise the lid up, which in turn lowers the key height. So now look, these two slide fine because I raised it up personally. I raised mine I think I put 3 artworks in here to raise up three space. Basically, I lowered it by 1/4. Right, but if you're judging by slide, what someone mentioned, I don't remember if it was you, Shogun, or Mel, or It's a Cold Game, the 3D printed keycaps are going to be your best bet because they're going to come truly sloped, edged off completely. That way your finger naturally slides across and it won't be so tall. But out the box, I would personally say no brand's doing it better than the others. What Duelpad is, because their DOIL, the DOIL HitPad Pro comes with the ergonomic model, comes with the sloped off keycaps on the version 1, which what I have. So yeah, that is true. And the version 2 probably has the best slope because it's actually slightly higher. The case is higher, so the buttons sit lower, so you can slide all day on the DOIL HitPad version 2. That one's better than all these as far as sliding is concerned. Nice, but that's pretty cool, Mel. You got the Kailh keys. When we talked about it that day, it was only Japan, so it's kind of wild that within the time we spoke till now, they already have it out in America. So I'm definitely going to get one of these in and see how they're doing. Because this 21 actually looks pretty cool. This is a lot of buttons, though, but that's really cool. Yeah, no problem, Shogun, no problem. Okay, so since we're talking about Speedlabs right here in front of me, we'll play with this one right now. And see, that's what I mean, where I put tape on here so I know which is which, but it'd be nice if I could change the color. I usually put red and clear so I know which is which, but it's fine. Mel, you got the GK16. Can you compare it to the R16? So I don't have the Kailh keys yet, because they really just came out. They've been out for the past month or so, so I don't have it to compare, so I can't. But looking at it, the spacing looks very tight. I would honestly say the Zen and the Kailh key are probably got the same layout. Just look at the picture, I can kind of tell because the spacing's super tight. So that would tell me that if you like your buttons close together, then you want the Kailh key or the Duelpad Zen. If you like your buttons more spaced apart, then you want the R16 or the U16. They all have smalls across, one large in the bottom, so that's the same, but that's the difference, I would say. Okay. And if anyone wants to play, I'm going to be here for just a little bit longer because I got to eat and I'm about done. But I'm in America 1.5. I'll put it in the chat. And again, I really hoped that helped and gave, value and let folks on the fence, especially with the Kailh keys. I know it was brand new. It's like, okay, well, I want to slide. Definitely, I like your point about 3D printing keycaps, where that's really your driving factor. If that's the way you like to play, all the brands are going to be fine. You'll just know right off the bat, I need to buy aftermarket keycaps, and you'll be happy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see what we got here. And again, my Light Fox is running the blacks, not the reds. This is a lag. 2 frames off? Where's he from? I might switch servers. I will get a Lars play as my first match with him. Lars is tough.
Round 2. Fight.
Why does it feel so slow? Maybe it's just me. Okay then. He's going way too fast for me as the first match of the day. Okay. He loves that combo, doesn't he? Yeah, this is too fast for my first match. I'm not ready for this right now. Yeah, okay, let's leave. I'm not ready to keep up with his momentum. This is like making me dizzy. Yeah, Bruce Wayne, GG's, my friend. Once I get warmed up, I hope I play you again, because I'm not ready right now. I'm not ready for you. That was a tough first match of the day. I gotta boo myself.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
What's his game plan here? He's just backdashing. Why waste my time? Vito. I ducked. Oh my god, just get this over with. My god. God. There we go, finally. Let's get this over with. Jeez. The higher up you go, the more spammy people get. I sidestep. What is he doing? Just wasting my time. Oh, that was me. I should have done something else. All that to do that. What a waste of time. What a waste of time.
That's a knockout. Good night.
Oh, that was me. I should have punched that way.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, so I backed into that. Look at that combo. Jesus. What is he doing? Like, why waste my time? Why? Why is he wasting my time? This is so weird.
Round four. Fight.
Okay. Why? Why? Like, why is he wasting my time? This guy's trash. He's a Tekken king. He's good, but he's just trash. Like, I'm having an off day. He should have just ran through me. Let's try the next one.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Okay, what's happening here? You're Keishan, huh? Okay, Lily nonsense, right? Ah, press the wrong button. Okay, that was me. That was all me.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, what are we doing here? Ah, I ducked. It's a mid. That was nice timing. I ducked, but didn't count it. I did duck.
Round three. Fight.
That was me. I timed that wrong. I'm dead. I'm not dead yet, but I'm gonna be hurt. Ah, you can't sidestep that. Okay, let's switch controllers. Let's have some fun here.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. So he likes to duck with that and it comes out, alright? There we go.
Round two. Fight.
That was me, okay. Ducked. That was a nice fake. He did like a duck and then a real duck. Okay. Okay. Oh, girls. There we go. That's stupid throw. That's stupid throw.
Round three. Fight.
That was weird. Okay. Make it look easy. What we got here? Make it look easy. What we got here? Stupid. I hate that dumb thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stupid Lily. I ducked, but not fast enough. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're wrapping this. Oh, again. This girl goes around everything. Can't get up. Okay, I can't reach. Okay. It's a rough start. It's a rough start.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey Retro, hope you're having a good holiday season. You got the U16, nice. Yeah, the U16 is really nice. Nice light box. I'm sorry, I'm eating it while I'm talking. Yeah, that out the box, you gotta notice, I think it's super light out the box. It's almost shocking when you get the U16M. What's this guy doing? 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 Oh my god. Booty Tang, whatever your name is. Interesting fight.
Round 3. Fight.
That was me. Oh, that was me. What the heck? Got you. Boom, dead. Just right tomorrow. It's good. It's fast shipping. Wow. Yeah, holidays were really good. We have family in town. Everything's really good. We actually did our first escape room last night, so that was really fun. Harder than I think we all expected, but really fun. So if you guys have never done it before, I definitely think you should do it. There's about 10 of us, 5 adults and 5 kids, I think it was. But it was really fun. Really, it was hard. We made it. We had to get some clues out of the first room. We made out the first, and we got to the second, and we got stuck. But it was actually really fun. And if you're look on Groupon. They have sales, and it's worth it. Why is this guy just waiting? Ah, now he's lagging too. He's like lagging and waiting. Interesting. We had no lag the first match, now we get lag.
Round 2. Fight.
That was me. That was just stupid. Okay. What's your game plan here? Is this how you beat people? I think he beats people like this. I want to hit him with this. Watch. Give it to me. I feel you lagging. That's interesting. And just like that, he's dead. I'm glad he pressed the button. I knew he would do. Let's just get this over with. Let's just get this over with. Can't duck that, right? Okay, so now he's playing. Now he's playing. Ugh. Okay, I can't duck that. I can't do anything, huh? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Now he's ready to play.
Round 4. Fight.
What the heck? Oh, he's on Wi-Fi. That's why. Stupid Wi-Fi players. They know their internet's no good. So they do all these moves you can't counter. How did I flip over his head? Because he's on Wi-Fi. Come on. I'll let you go recharge. I don't care. Recharge. That don't bother me none. Okay, what is all this? What are you doing? What's your game plan? Like, what was that? What is... His lag is so bad. Good God. Alright, couple more, we're gonna wrap this up. What's next? Let's try it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Let's see. Let's put this over here. Okay. Ugh. What's all these Wi-Fi players doing out here? Should have paid attention. Can't even move. This Wi-Fi players, my God. Can we start a GoFundMe for all the Wi-Fi players around the world to get new internet? This is disgusting.
Round 2. Fight.
And they dance around like they're really doing something. It's so weird. Like he's taunting me right now, but I can't do anything because I can't move. Okay, he fell for the 50-50s, I guess. I gotta do something. Or wrap this up. I don't want to end on a Wi-Fi match. It's disgusting. Good God. Oh my god, I can't even. Where did he buy his internet from? Like, is he on satellite? Like, what's happening here?
Fight.
Okay, dokie.
Final round. Fight.
Good. This is horrible. There we go. Finally, get this Wi-Fi out of here. Okay, let's try to get a real match to close this out, not a Wi-Fi match. That was disgusting. If you're on Wi-Fi, I'm not hating. It's just I'm a little frustrated because I've eaten all day, so I'm hungry.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Wow, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Tekken King, no wonder. I was like, how's he so meticulous?
Fight.
I ducked. Did not duck. Oh my god. He's shutting everything down. Wow.
Round three. Fight.
I'm just making dumb decisions. Like, I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm hungry. Good God. Okay, we'll find another match. Well, I'll fight him again. This is a little jittery, but it's fine. I don't mind losing. Change your game title. Ah, you know what's so funny? I don't know how to do it once I'm live. I can do it after the fact. Thank you, It's a Cold Game. I appreciate that, because I can't... I was trying to figure out how to do it on Twitch, like where to go to change it. I tried to do it when I first started streaming, but it wouldn't let me change it. Because when you click it, it plays the video, but there's no settings to like update the video. I have chat changes, but I can't change the topic until it's over. And I don't like that. I'm glad you mentioned that, because I tried to do it when I first started streaming. Because the tool I'm using Restream, it won't let you pick. Oh, that was me. That was just stupid. I should have done that. You're doing. That's what I thought. What's the dashboard? But the thing didn't have it. Let's see. Profile. Live. Creator dashboard. Oh my god, this stupid thing. That's where I need to go. Thank you so much. Tekken. Title, go live notification, category. Boom, change the category to Tekken 8. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Like, after talking for almost 4 hours, my brain is fried. I'm so glad you told me that. Okay, now I know. Next time I start, I'm gonna go straight to the creator dashboard and just do it in there. Thank you so much. Let's go again. I appreciate it. Okay, now I'm getting my butt kicked. Now I fixed it, I'm getting my butt kicked. Good God. These potions. Ugh. Let's try to catch up here. That was me. I took too long. I can't sidestep them. I'm going really well. Ugh. Yeah, it's one of those days. It doesn't matter what you're streaming on. You can also do it on your phone. That's a good point. I just didn't know what screen to go to. I was going to like edit video and it kept saying delete or video activity. It was giving me other things, but I did not go to the dashboard. That's where I needed to go. So I'm glad you mentioned that. No, sir. I'm getting my butt. I'm not ready for you, Dan Dash. I'm not in my top game today. I just went through 9 Hot 42s, 5 Duelpads, 1 Speedy Labs, 1 ASI, 1 Tiki Taka, 1 Fightbox, 1 Mayflash, 3 DOIOs. And we talked up and coming things. Yeah, my brain's fried. I cannot compete with this guy today. And barely any lunch. But I think today was a really good stream. I think it really gave a lot of people value. This Wi-Fi, 3 frames on Wi-Fi? My God. Oh, it's the holidays. I'm like, why are these Wi-Fi players out here today? Look at that. Look at it's Wi-Fi players. They have to know. You put that facts. I definitely put that work in today, but I think it was a lot of just providing value. So I'm about to clean up everything on the floor, put everything back. Just took everything out. I was going to show you all the switches for the other pads too, but I did not want to make that big of a mess today. I gotta start remembering that ends with the low. That's the second person that's done that to me. Look at this lag. My God. Look at that. I'll let this end because I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm tired of Wi-Fi players. I have enough Wi-Fi for one day. Good grief. Just let it end. Thank you. Come on, buddy. Don't be scared. I'm not going to hit you. Just get this over with. Thank you. Thank you. Oof. My God.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
It's matching everything. Here we go. Third frame. What's with this third frame, people? What is going on with the servers? That was me. That was me. That was you. That was me. I had a plan, but that was a bad plan. Oh, no, nice startup. Nice startup. Come on. What am I doing here? I don't know what that was. I don't know what my plan was. That was just stupid. I ducked. I ducked. How did he touch me? Is it my box? Like, something does not feel good today. Alright, let's try this.
Round one. Fight.
Ducked. Saw that coming a mile away. I ducked. You moved. Nice patience.
Round two. Fight.
Saw that picture. That was me. That was nice. That was you. I was trying to be patient, but I'm not feeling it today. What was that?
Round three. Fight.
I ducked. Ooh, what was that? Why is my duck not working? Interesting. How's it getting through my duck? Okay, so Akazi don't do anything. I'm ducked. I'm ducked. Okay. Yeah, today's an off day. It's an off day. There it is. I was waiting for all that nonsense you're doing. That was me. Ah. What was that? Why is it not doing the move? Why? Okay. Why are you not doing what I'm asking for? I'm playing like trash today. I would play with this. This had a pass-through port.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Sure, I'm at 814. Oh my god, another Wi-Fi player? Good grief. I'm starting to wonder if you should be able to get this rank over a Fujin if you're on Wi-Fi. Just look at this lag. This is really bad. This is really bad. Ugh, what am I doing? This is disgusting. I gotta get out of this match. This is disgusting. How'd that touch me? I have no clue. That's what I did nonsense.
Final round. Fight.
Look at this. He has to know. You have to know. There's no way you don't know you're just lagging. You have to know. I started to wonder like, how you can even enjoy the game with this much lag. Because to get to Tekken King with this much lag, it's insane. Okay. Yeah, I am out of here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that was a tough match, Cope. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. I'm getting a lot of rough matches. I had Lars to start. I was just seeing that up the butt. I got Xiaoyu on Wi-Fi. What is happening here? I'm noticing too now with Bushin, the matches I get, there's no warm-up. It's like straight go. Every match is just go. When I was with Kishin, even then I didn't really feel like that much pressure, to be honest, to perform. Every match I'm getting right now, like I have to show up and perform. Same thought. Oh, nice sim thought. Can't go through that? Okay. What is she doing? Yeah, that Wi-Fi match is disgusting. That was me. That was me. Oh my god. I hate this character. What was that? I don't even know what she's doing. I have no clue what she's doing. Let's give it an honest shot. Let's give it an honest shot. Let's give it an honest shot. I should probably switch control. Let's give it an honest shot. I'm just bouncing around. Let's... All right, here we go.
Round one. Fight.
Oof, uppercut, Jesus. I gotta play more spacing. So that could pick me up off the ground? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, I can't do anything to that. Wow. Clicko, what's going on, Clicko? Hope you're having a good holiday weekend. Okay, I can't sidestep them. What do you do that? I was just seeing it. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't put an adapter in. Oops, no adapter. Oh my gosh. You don't know if you like Tekken or Street Fighter. Stepped in the wrong direction. Oh, it's to her right hand. Good God. Okay, I don't know what she's doing. I don't even have a clue. I have no clue what she's doing. Okay, hopefully I get a good. Okay, this might be the last one. It's already 4:30. It's been 4 hours. It's been a good stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is the heater on?
やっと会えたな。覚悟しや。このボケ。
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that was me. What is happening right now? I can't sidestep that? Oh my God, I'm in scrub status right now. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, if you want to play, yeah, we can play Kiko. I'm in, I can play one or two, so I gotta get off here. I'm in America 1.5, real quick. I'm having an off day, so you might, you have the upper advantage, trust me. But I gotta get ready to hop off here in a second.
Round three. Fight.
Nice setup. Nice setup. Duct. Okay, what is that duct? Okay, that was just me. Yeah, real quick, so I gotta hop off, take a shower. So, quick. That was me. That was just stupid. Oh, he's testing other characters. Prowls is a 200. He's not a real Kishin. ducked. Like girls. The combos don't finish with girls. Their hitboxes are weird. What the? I'm not dead. Enjoy Street Fighter 6. Oh, nice, Code. Who do you play with, Code? I usually play Ken, but I've been thinking about trying Akuma. That was me. Let's see who falls for this. Oh. You're dead. No, you're stuck. Can't move.
Round 3. Fight.
What in the heaven is happening right now? I don't know, I'm just gonna get out of this match. I'm tired. You should try Terry. You also play Ken? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I have Terry. So I have season 1. I can't sidestep that? Saw that a mile away. Saw it a mile away. My God. Girls and their nonsense hitboxes. Oh, wrong button. That was me. I meant to press heap. That was me. I have all characters versus. Oh, nice. Elena's coming this week. Oh, Elena's a new character. I didn't know it was a new character. I've been keeping up, I guess. I know Tekken should be announcing theirs on Saturday or Sunday with the Tekken finals. They should be announcing the last DLC character.
Round 1. Fight.
One button. Oh, you here? Okay. After this, I'll come out and we'll play real quick, and then I'll wrap it up with that. Yeah, I don't mind losing. Have some fun. See, I should be able to punish that. She misses it. Oh, the time. I was like, why can't I move? The timeout ran out. I don't have an adapter in this one. That was my fault.
Round 3. Fight.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of mashing buttons. I don't have a plan. I don't have anything going on here. Mai's an ex. Okay, I think I did hear about Mai, but I saw Elena. I didn't know what Elena meant. What the? What is happening with these girls? Okay, I'm really off my game today. I'm completely off my game today. Okay, Clicko, I'll play you and I'll wrap it up. Oh, there you go. Okay, let's go. I have not had the motivation to play in a few days also. I see right there. Okay, let me cancel this. And we'll go to a box. Let's come over here. We can come right here. Boom. There you go. Alright, perfect. I'll come here. I have not had the motivation to play, but a few days ago I started playing again, so I'm excited to see how I do against you. Yeah, no problem. So I'm having an off day, but I am more than happy to... You learn from losing, right? So I don't mind losing. I have fun. Let's go with the Grim Reaper. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Maybe that'll help me motivate to kick butt, because my motivation is down. Maybe it's just I ate so late.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy, Wi-Fi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just dial in.
Round one.
Lily too. Oh boy, here we go.
Fight.
Okay. 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 What am I doing? I don't make that choice. Yeah, Clicky, you having a wrong day, my friend. I'm playing like trash. Good grief. Okay, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're playing Tekken. Focus. Focus, focus. 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 Ooh, that was beautiful, sweet. Oh. There we go. Oh, of course not. Of course I didn't hit. Of course. Ooh, that was luck. I do need to play Street Fighter. I do code. That is true. Because I haven't played the game in so long, too. I can't parry Lily if I can anybody else. I forgot about that. Ugh, you gotta duck that. I forgot. Ugh, playing like trash. Oof. I'm playing like trash today. I did a while standing, did a low kick. What was that all about? Good God. Can you execute today, please? And it's a girl, don't finish. Why would I duck to that? I have no clue. Clicky, I'm sorry I'm getting you a bad fight. Usually I'm way on point in this. This is disgusting. I have to like play it safe right now. I have to play it way safe because I'm playing like trash. I'm dead. Ooh, that was fun. Let's do it again. Note to self. Don't go hard after a 4.5 hour talk. You get beat up. What's happening here? It's right in there. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back. Okay. Ugh. 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 It's one of those days. I hope we play again on another day. That shouldn't have happened. I was on my swing arm. He did like a low punch. That's weird. Ugh. Why'd I do that? I didn't press. Well, I did press it. Why would I press that though? That was beautiful. That was pure luck, 'cause I don't know what I was doing there. I'm not giving you a good fight, and I apologize. I should have finished that combo. What's happening to me today? No, sir. No, sir. Okay, don't finish that then. Is she a girl? Is it the hitbox or what? What was that all about? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Okay, she can fly through my little stand back punch. You say so. Oh, that's pure luck. So I pressed the button. That was pure luck. I wish I could stream, but I cannot have data cap or a cap Comcast. Really? That's kind of messed up. I'm on Google Fiber, so I'm pretty lucky. But put a cap on your. That shouldn't have touched because that was pure luck too. I know you're on Wi-Fi, but still. Ah, I blocked. What is happening today? The Wi-Fi shouldn't affect that much. Alright, that's it. Huh, that was not my best performance, but it is what it is, right? This was what it is. Who is Temp? 146312. Who is this person? Yeah, Clicky. I'm starting to give you a better fight. Key, what's going on, Key Merlin? Hope you're having a good Sunday, a happy Thanksgiving with your family and friends. Oh, that was me. Oh, there's the Wi-Fi. Oh, that was luck. I ducked. Okay. Okay. Is that what you're gonna do? Fine, do that, computer. Hello? Oh, now you do it. You get hit 50 times, now you do the rage. like mashing the button over here. Oh, wait, is he gonna jump kick or just stand there? Okay, I was like, where's my jump kick? I think it's a little bit of the Wi-Fi. It's fine. I ducked. Saw that. Ah, it's a duck at the end. I forgot about that. I don't know how that always trips me up too. That's you. I like the aggression. That's good. At least you're not standing there. That's good. Come on, loser. 1, 2. What's happening? Okay, that was pure luck. Lily is a character I troll. Yeah, Lily's fast. Lily's fast. Hey, crap. What's going on, Crafty? Watch me get my butt kicked before I hop off of here and go hang out with the family. I ducked. Oh, it's the Wi-Fi. It's just Wi-Fi. It's okay. Okay, just put me on the other side, why don't you? I'm having a very off day. Look at this. Is disgusting. This is disgusting. Oh, John, Dave, that's good. Yeah, fun playing, but sorry to give you a better fight, John. I'm having an off day. I just streamed for 4 hours going over every controller I own, giving advice and everything else. I'm a little out of my element right now. My rank does not justify my natural playstyle, trust me. So I apologize. But I still have fun playing you, though. Ah, that was me. That was me. That was me. Yeah, GG's for sure. GG's for sure. I hope I catch you again, John, and we can play again on a normal day. Not a Tuesday, but like a Sunday. Normal Sunday. Hope we get to play. Okay, what am I doing? I saw that coming. Okay. What are you going to do? What are you going to do next? I knew you do that. What about this? I knew you do that. What about this? You're taking advantage of me. You know, I'm playing like trash. You're just throwing everything at me. I have nothing to block. It's on Wi-Fi. There's a lot of things happening here with this fight. Oh god, that was stupid. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, for sure, definitely. Oh, Crafty on lunch. Yeah, nice, Craft. How's the season for you guys, Crafty? Oh, that was just not smart. That was not smart. Yeah, man. Yeah, Clicky will play one more and that's it. It's almost 5. Well, I can't. I really can't. Because people are going to be here at 5. It's like 10 minutes. Okay, everybody. I've got to wrap up because I got to take a shower and put everything away. I took everything out for this stream today. Shout out to everybody who joined today. Hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving and a happy holiday with your family and everything else. And all those fun things. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and playing and joining in. And John and Clicky, definitely good fights. Sorry to give you all my best fights like I usually do. I'm eating my lunch as we're playing, so I'm like catching up my food and everything else. So I'm a little out of it. But again, I was getting my butt kicked, so that was fun. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. GG's, everybody. Talk to y'all later. Bye.